The one shit.
We're doing a funny Honkai Star Rail one shot.
Session 0, right?
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Hi.
Never
Hello.
change.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh,
I would
hello.
like to welcome everyone to a very special. I wouldn't call this a one shot because it is going to be a continuation. But this
It's an intro
is
session.
Yes, it's an intermediary session where we're going to be introducing one of our new players. In fact, our new player in question, if you can see, is our wonderful Akari Amane. Say hi.
Blah, blah.
Yes. So, because of how the Honkai Star Rail D&D works, it would just be a little weird for me to just introduce a new character and without, any background on it. So, what we currently have is the introduction of our new character as backstory.
Yo.
So, while I'm oh, right, I would like to state, if you're, for VOD Nation, if you're looking at this, then I will probably be already uploading session 1.5, which I believe is an hour-long session that I had to cut short that was supposed to be part of episode 2. That will be coming soon, but right now, I am currently focused on, providing the entertainment for you guys here with our lovely Ama. I turned that down a little lower than I needed to. Hold on. There you go. This is a lot better. Alright. And because there you go. Because it's good.
Is my reactor working?
Talk real quick.
Wah.
Yep, yeah, it is. Your Fuji reactor was.
It's just being weird. Hang on, I'm trying to upload a new one.
Yeah.
Cry from me. Oh, that's why it didn't work.
Yes.
You ready?
I am ready. Hit me with it. Yes. Just gotta adjust you a little bit. There you go.
So before we get started, though, how can we just take a moment to go? How is everybody? How is everybody doing?
Yes. And by everybody, I mean cynical. Cynical.
Well, I mean, I haven't been streaming recently myself, so I'm curious to how everybody has been.
Yes. Honestly, I haven't been streaming myself lately. I'm going to get back into it. In fact, you guys see the image that I'm currently using. Very soon, I'm going to get a PNG properly. A higher definition. I have paid someone and they're currently making it, and I already showed Amma the draft for what my character is going to look like. Yes. And
I'm gonna be 900% with you guys. I haven't been streaming because it's too fucking hot.
Yeah.
Oh, Nagi,
Yes.
profanity level. What's the profanity level for this stream?
Honestly,
am I allowed to be swearing? I want to just know.
You are allowed to swear. When I upload this shit is not gonna be for kids, okay?
Okay.
If you're a kid and you're watching this, what are you doing here? Where are your parents?
Where are your parents? It's crazy.
Oh yes. A little bit of a warning for anyone. There's probably going to be a few triggers here. That of which being death. I mean, if you don't like a lot of profanity or stuff that's currently happening, you are also free to do that. But there's gonna be a lot of bleak shit going on in this first session, as it is for any Honkai Star Rail character that is really cool and has awesome powers, because all of them have really depressing backstories.
I think mine's not necessarily, in my opinion, mine's not necessarily depressing. I was just in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time.
Yes.
That's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, because we're not starting you off at that point just yet. we're starting you off before, and then you'll get to that point. Oh right.
Definitely
I-
watching that.
If we are going to be doing combat, it is going to be very short, very sweet,
Yeah.
and people are gonna get their shit rocked.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it is nice for anyone here who's currently watching, and VOD Nation, please sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. I'm up. You ready to start?
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, should I? I probably should go get a drink real quick, shouldn't I?
Yes, you probably should. I'll keep chat entertained for a little bit. I am looking for chat box. There's chat box. Cynical. How have you been? I hope you're doing okay.
This world is breaking, and I want to
Yeah.
watch it fucking burn.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, seriously. Because of the fact that I'm streaming this, I better hope that no one here is watching this. Like, yes, I am doing well, honestly. I am also currently waiting for my little brother to come in with the food. So, I'm probably also going to be munching in the middle of this. This is going to be a little bit more of a relaxed D&D session. There will be a bit more of a heavy roleplay focus because it is the backstory of a character.
Woo! It's me.
Yeah.
Woo!
Woo. And hopefully, if my character gets done by perhaps this week or next week, depends. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. It can come at whatever time it is possible. But maybe in the next few streams I'll get back into streaming with a new PNG. Hopefully.
I'm just gonna eat your shins.
How dare you?
Ah!
But let us actually begin. And we're gonna set up by the funny we're not going to do the battle themes, but we're going to be using the Heard of Space Station OST.
Oh, space station. Woo!
I'm gonna be making that noise a lot today. I do apologize.
Yeah. It's okay. Alrighty. So, we start off before this mess. Luna Sol, you are a researcher, part of the IPC's R&D division.
I thought you had to say RNG. I was like, damn.
Yeah, random number generator. Random number generator. Yes, you are part of the R&D division.
You know, real quick though, like all jokes aside, real quick, like I wouldn't be surprised if like the IPC did their interest via a random number generator just to be like, how much are we charging today? This much.
Probably would, honestly. Very genuinely, yeah, they probably would. It's just like, yes, how much are we going to cost them? $1 gazillion. Random number generator.
20 million credits. Oh, crazy.
Yeah, 20 million credits, cough it up. Oh, your puny little planet doesn't have that? That's fucking crazy. Bankruptcy now.
I guess your planet's ours now.
Yeah.
Get fudged, forehead.
Yeah. But yes, Luna, you are currently working under the research and development of the IPC. It is not that big. Well, not that big in comparison to literally anything else like the strategic investment department or the weapons manufacturing department, which there's plenty of. However, though, you are a long life species. I believe you're a Vidyadhara.
A video.
A Vidyadhara. The fucking dragon people. Ugh, they live long lives.
Well,
Unless
I'm
you
about
want
as
it to be
I'm
something
about as
unique.
I fall under the same class as a Vidyadhara. I'm not a dragon though. I'm basically like the Oni version, basically.
Then we can work with that. We can work with that. Honestly, we could just call them the Oni, and no, I don't think
mean,
anyone would bat an eye.
Right. I don't think they would, honestly.
Yeah. You have been part of the R&D department for years now. Like, you've outgrown some of your peers, and your research is still doing pretty well. However, though, despite your great work, very rarely does it ever get recognized. Not for lack of trying, mind you. Everyone seems to be enthralled by you, but it also seems like someone doesn't want you rising through the ranks and becoming one of the 10 Stonehearts.
Wow, that's... Well, isn't that nice?
Yeah. However, though, it's not like it really matters because your research has always handed results. Obviously, it's nothing that has been crazy for you. It is... You don't cross the moral boundary, as it were. You do your research within your means, and if you get something that you can't quite push through, you normally have some help. And your help is but a one-woman team. Well, two-woman team. Because your assistant is this very pale-looking girl who has snakes for hair and bright yellow eyes. Yes, I'm doing this. Fuck you. I'm
Bro,
taking
you're
your character.
crazy. You're crazy.
I'm taking your character. How do you feel?
Damn. I spent so long making that character. I didn't.
She's a brilliant mind. And she got put with you because, as they say, she's the runt. Supposedly. But, much like you, she's part of your team because of the fact that she's really smart. She's kind of like adjusting her glasses a bit as she's kind of like looking in. Well, from the looks of it, this little piece of abundance that we got going on here doesn't really have much going on with it. No variables to be calculated. There is no spreading of Mara-struck sickness. I think so far we have a control basis for whatever we're coming up with next.
What is my friendship with this person?
You have been working together for about 20 years now. She's also very long-lived, like you.
But do we get on with each other? Do we like each other?
Yes, you do. You do like
Okay.
each other.
Okay. Well, I just want to know so I didn't like end up going like, ugh.
Yeah.
And then you're like, but we're friends. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean, it's a good thing to ask. It is a very
Oh, yeah,
accurate
definitely.
question.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
So- She kind of like leans back against the desk that they've been working on with a little tablet in hand. She kind of swipes away a few of the notifications and she looks up. Why are we studying the abundance again? It feels like a bit of a waste of our time.
Well, considering that, well, if the Lafu can't handle something like being Mara-struck, trying to find a cure for it seems like the next best option. And if we can find a cure for people that get Mara-stricken, at the very least we can treat it at the early stages, then maybe it won't be so much of a problem in the future. Could be something that can be cured outright if it doesn't get too bad.
I just feel like we should be focusing on something that's much more harmful and detrimental now, rather than something that can be fixed maybe later down the line.
That is true. We're still trying to solve how to purify the Stellarons like the Trailblazers do.
That is interesting. I wouldn't mind figuring that out myself, but alas, preoccupied with data.
Yes. Right. we got a sample of Ix coming in soon.
And she kind of like stops for a moment and she like tries to process that, but she just doesn't seem to be able to. Um, ha- how?
Technically speaking, Ix is an ion, and it's very blob-like. We were able to get a. Well, yes, it is very literally a black hole. It's also kind of goopy, kind of like dark matter to some extent.
She kind of like sighs. She like pushes her glasses up. There is no scientific term for goopy.
Well, she's like a little flustered. For lack of a better term, it's like a non. Oh god, I forgot. Like non-Newtonian fluid.
Non-Newtonian is correct.
Yes, it's like a non-Newtonian fluid. From the tests that they have already done on it, it seems to be rather durable, but it's almost like liquid when you touch it softly, and when it gets hit, it's like a shield. Think of it like
So my
like a
my
residue.
my question is, and she like kind of like takes her glasses off and rubs her eyes. Who is the smart short-lived species who decided to punch the Ica?
Ah, would you be surprised that if it wasn't someone willing, we were able to test it out with the Borisin?
That just seems inhumane.
I mean, well, she kind of like looks to the side. They did try raiding us a while ago.
And
I'm just giving you the report. I didn't quite have a say in who the test subjects were. However, though, if you're wondering, they weren't harmed, though they seem to be suffering from some side effects. They say it says here on the report that they seem to lose their sense of self or memories of themselves, leaving them a blank template.
fun. Well, maybe we should not experiment with the crazy goop of memory loss. That genuinely seems like a bad idea.
That is true, though it only happened when someone made contact with it. So I'll probably put it in storage, and it'll probably be forgotten amongst the many things that we already have in storage.
Make sure it would probably be smart if it's non-Newtonious, which means it's got a physical form. Maybe cryo freeze it.
That is actually a good idea.
I mean, if you cryo freeze it, it'll also give it a test to see how well it survives in sub-zero conditions.
That's true. And who knows? Maybe this can apply. Maybe this can have different applications than just protection. We could probably use it to. She like puts like a finger to her chin. Probably be able to reform prisoners, perhaps.
What would be interesting? Hypothetically, what would be really interesting is if you could make armor plating out of it.
Yes, though we probably have to make layers. It is, from what we know, it is not corrosive, which is good, but it is also a very rare substance because it is part of Ix. And, well,
Of course.
Ix is an ever-present force, so it'll probably be difficult to find it. So if we make this into an armor plating, it would probably have to go to someone special.
You mean like the generals?
Oh, the generals of the Laofu could work. I am pretty sure Fei Zhao would not mind not getting hurt too badly.
Again.
Well, as it stands, we currently have a dealing with Madame Herda. She's also currently sending us a contained Stellaron.
That is a very dangerous thing to have on aboard. Remember what happened last time one of the Lawfu ships had a Stellaron on board?
Oh, that is true. Well, it was not under my direct jurisdiction. Since this flagship is part of the alliance between the IPC and the Xianzhou, it's a mixture of half of interests. the Stellaron was made with the intentions of the IPC.
I see. So they are going to be using this as a financial gain. Nothing
Yes.
new?
Nothing new. From the looks of it, it's probably going to go to weapons manufacturing. It's only being put through the R&D departments for legal reasons.
Yeah, like we usually care about the legal reasons behind things.
Yes. Which feels a little odd to say, but it's quite the way of circumventing the chaos that it would cause if the weapons development department got their hands on a Stellaron.
I don't want to think about that paperwork. Please, shut up.
Alright. Well, currently we have a few more things. The alchemy division on the ship is currently, if I'm looking correctly at this, de-aging serum.
I'm sorry. Why?
Well, supposedly it's for Foxians that want to look a little bit more youthful, and supposedly it's supposed to take away the wrinkles and restore vitality to the skin and hair.
Well, with all due respect, I don't think it's very smart that long-life species such as us should be looking into something like that. It's not like we'll be able to see the effects very well anyway.
That is true. Though it could work well for some of the shorter life species.
Yeah, but surely they should be the ones, like, researching it.
That is true. So far, we currently have enhancement serums. There are... a lot of the stuff here just seems to be more for handling of the military or just beauty products. Doesn't seem like the R&D department has anything worthwhile to show. What of your research? What have you been coming up with?
I have been trying to find a way of revitalizing air in polluted planets.
Oh. That actually works out well. She thinks for a bit. If we're able to do so, planets with far more toxic environments, whether be it from factory work or just general lack of care from the IPC's end, could possibly help out greatly, making planets livable while still functional for their purposes.
Exactamundo. Exactly my thoughts.
She then sort of looks. If we were to be able to do that, then there are perhaps... She's like around 10,000 planets that would be able to benefit from this research, all of which have a lot of materials that could be used for research in the long run. Very well then. And it is almost like clockwork. Your phone sort of like rings a little bit, and you see a. Sorry, I'm trying to look for a gem name that I have already written down because it's been 150 years. So the 10 stone hearts are a little bit more different. Alright. I forget what department Jade is part of.
I can't remember.
It is the same department that Jade works at, but instead it's no longer Jade manning the station. It is a... Oh god, brain, please. Oh, there it is. It is one of the 10 stone hearts. Lapis Lazuli, or just Lazuli for short.
Yeah? Yeah.
She is the one that personally recommended you to become part of the R&D division because she
Mhm.
saw potential in what you could do, as well as money. She's a whore for money, for lack of a better term. Now bear with me because I'm gonna do a very ridiculous voice. If you pick up that phone.
Okay. I'm gonna look at it. And then look at my colleague. Well, looks like upstairs. Look like the big upstairs is calling.
Oh, well, best not keep them waiting. Who knows? Maybe it's a promotion.
Kind of cushy here, but sure, why not? She kind of like. I'm gonna say she's got a flip phone.
Yeah.
You know, because everybody else has these weird touchscreen phones. No, not I. I have a flippy phone.
You have a funny flippy phone.
I have a funny flippy phone. So she flips it open and she kind of gives like a soft exhale. Hello?
Hold on. Luna, darling, how are you doing? Oh, how's my favorite girl?
Existing. The atmosphere's a little hot today. Could do with being turned down a little. Honestly, it's melting in these labs.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but you know how R&D can be. I came to tell you some good news. Oh, wonderful news, even.
Is that so?
Yes.
Get to explain?
Well, we may or may not have found a very interesting ore. Supposedly, it is on one of the many planets. I forget what it is called. It is one that is currently being manned by. Well, I say manned. It used to be manned by the. Oh god. Nanook's fucking division. Nanook's fucking the Antimatter Legion. Yeah. It was. It was on a planet that used to be part of the Antimatter Legion. And we found some very durable ores there, and I was wondering if perhaps you could go there and take a look-see for yourself. You have a fine eye for detailing.
She kind of like rubs her temples as she like thinks. You want me to drop the research here?
No, you can take the research with you. That is why I am telling you. From the reports, it seems like the ore itself purifies anything in the surrounding area.
Oh, I get it. You must have read the report. You want me to go to the planet to see if I can advance the research on purifying natural... Yeah, I get you.
Yes. And if we're able to do that, we can make a mint off of this.
She kind of like taps her like clipboard for a moment. You know I don't do this for the money.
Oh, I know, dear. Why do you think I'm taking most of the cuts? But you're a researcher at heart. You do it because it's part of you. And I am sending you there to advance your research. The possibilities are endless, dear. Think of it. No more skies being clouded by smog. No more toxic and corrosive air dealing harm to the inhabitants of worlds. It's perfect.
Yeah, but you know, I know for a fact if I finish this research, you're just going to sell it. Where we easily could just, you know, give it.
Tell you what, dear. If everything goes well, I will monetize a few things, get a little bit of funding, but I'd be okay with willingly giving this away and give it to the people if needed, seeing as there are more ways to make money out of this than just the actual things themselves. It's the development that's important. You're going to get funding for this, and I'm going to get a bit of a cut from it. Sound good?
Well, it feels like I've kind of got my hand behind my back here, but fuck it, sure, why not?
Perfect. Don't worry, dear. I know with what you're doing, We're going to make a mark on this world. I promise you.
Perhaps. We shall see, I suppose.
Yes. I will have a ship with a bit of crew. You can take the girl along with you. It seems like she doesn't like being away from you that long. She likes you,
Are
you
you-
know.
Are you sure? I feel like, all due respects, I don't think she's very well acquitted for the more rougher planets.
Hmm. Perhaps. But two heads are better than one. I leave it up to you whether or not you want her to tag along with you.
Okay.
Right. On a little bit more of a serious note, do beware that this is a planet that has had antimatter legion surrounding it before, and although we are sure we have cleared them out, do beware if anything does happen out there. Keep your wits about you, okay?
Aye, aye, Captain. Does this mean I get my own ship?
Yes, you do. Paid in full by me. Well, that's how confident I am in you, dear.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now then, toodaloo. I have my own businesses to take care of.
Alright, no sweat. I will leave you to your things. She, like, kind of, like, trails off as she, like, looks down at her clipboard again.
Business is going to be booming. And then she just hangs up. And
Okay.
you see as honestly, I'm just gonna call her Dusa, because why not?
Very well.
You see as Dusa kind of like looks up from her clipboard. Was that good news or bad news?
I suppose it depends on which side you look at it from.
Well, from how excited she seemed to be, could it perhaps be that there's a chance for our research to flourish?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's how do I put this? Researching stones while throwing them at a glass house is only going to profit some rewards.
True. Oh. But I know very well that there's hope for what we're trying to do here. So I have faith that something's gonna be coming along. Hopefully, maybe, possibly, probably.
That's a lot of variables that you seem to be clinging onto, but you do you, Boots.
She scratches the back of her head a little bit. I genuinely think that this research is going to take us places. We could save so many people. There's so much to be done, so much we can do. I just hope it gets into the right hands.
I mean, definitely sending me places. I'm going off world.
You are?
Yeah.
She like pauses a bit. I want to go.
You know it's not going to be safe. You're a pretty hefty mind up here yourself. I'm just kind of not wanting you to get in trouble.
She sort of steps forward a little bit more. She then sort of like looks down. I see. If you think it's too dangerous for me, then I'll trust your judgment. You've never
Hey,
led
it's
me
not
wrong
my-
before.
But this isn't my choice. This is up to you. This is your judgment. This is you. Like I can't. With respect, I'm not your mother. Like I'm not gonna hold your hand.
I know you won't. It's just she sort of like hides her face behind her little tablet, which is a little bit see-through, so it doesn't really help her regardless. Sort of like looking to the side. There's a bit of a flush to her cheeks. Just don't like leaving you alone, is all.
I guess. She kind of like actually says that kind of like the way I just then did, as if to go, oh, okay, if you say so. She's also then going to take the tablet and just bonk her on the head with it slightly. You know, that's not really something to hide behind. I can see you.
I missed the clipboard.
You know what I miss? I miss those melons in the break room, but we aren't going to get them back either. Apparently, they're too expensive.
Yeah, and they cut costs, so now they're only serving apple slices.
Ugh, apple.
And you see with a small inhale. All right, I'm going to get everything prepared for the trip. Do you have a schedule on when we're going to be leaving, or is it whenever you wish?
I believe it's whenever we wish.
All right then. Well, let us handle the shipping that's going to be coming in today for the R&D department, and then we could probably see about going onto the ship and moving out.
You know what? Fuck it. We ball. Let's do this.
She nods as she heads to her room because she was kind of like wearing like this lab coat. She was wearing like a very like nice skirt. Her leggings are that of black and white stripes. Fucking lab punk is the best way I could describe it, honestly.
You know what? That's fair.
And probably accurate.
Yeah. That's another word for it.
And do you have any outfit that you wish to wear for this venture?
No, I'm just gonna go in my usual lab attire.
Alrighty. Sort of sitting. Once you make it to the hangar of your current upgrade on the ship. Hold on. You sent me the name because it is the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou Yanjiu.
Yeah.
As you see like a lot of people. You see people of long life species. You see IPC. Like you have your own version of the Cloud Knights, which have just the IPC colors and like the futuristic tech, which just makes it look like very futuristic Cloud Knights.
Yeah.
Down to the glaives, as they sort of seem to be talking. Researcher Luna, it's nice to see you about. You're getting ready for your next adventure?
Something like that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Me and the guys are gonna be tagging along for your trip at the Persuasion of Lapis Lazuli.
Why am I not surprised?
We are Shaker Squadron. Pleased to meet
Charmed.
I'm assuming she's doing like the Moira wave.
Yeah. More glitch.
Yeah.
It goes full fucking Gaelic. What language is that? Don't worry about it. It's been dead for about 500 years. It's just like my brain. Dead.
Damn.
Dead.
Perfect.
Ow.
Here you go.
I have waffle fries.
Ow.
Rest this sauces.
Thank you, Rat.
No problem. And this is for you. I convinced Mom to get you a small drink.
Thank you.
Hi, Rat.
Mama says hi.
Hello, Amma.
You see, oh god, I believe we just called them Breaker Squadron. You know what?
We
They're
did.
just called-
We did.
Yeah. This is Shaker Squad. Shaker Squad's leader, who seems to be this very for lack of a better term, he's a very young-looking Foxian man. Like, to you, he's baby right now.
Bye.
Yeah, he looks like he's right out of, like, the academy training kind of baby, and he's a leader.
Jeez, y'all could look like you could be son.
Technically, this is my first proper assignment, and it's apparently very important. So, I saw no reason not to. We've already handled the antimatter legions before. We can handle it again.
Apologies, I just went and grabbed a snack. Ugh. She sighs as she kind of like leans back a bit. Aren't you guys a little baby-faced for this?
Yeah, we exited the academy like 5 years ago. So, in all reality, this is our first proper deployment as a unit
Hello?
without any supervision. Oh, hi, Narnar.
You probably should let Nari know what we're doing.
Yeah, we are currently streaming a one-shot.
You're welcome to sit in, though.
Yeah, you're welcome to sit in.
Okay.
Yippee! Also, chat, say hi to Narnar. They're an amazing person.
Do it or I'll eat you.
But, you see, as they sort of the main leader sort of scratches the back of his head. Well, I mean, you have every doubt. You have every right to doubt us, Miss Luna. But I fully believe that we can do this if you give us a chance.
Hey, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying you look young.
Yeah. You see as he kind of like looks down a little sheepishly. His tail's kind of like wagging from side to side, like a golden retriever.
So, just kind of like notices, but then just kind of like shakes it off. So, shipment.
Right, yes. So, I'm not going to pretend like I understand what's being shipped in, but from what I see, it's pieces of a god and planet cancer.
Just another day. Spooky horrors from across the stars.
Yeah, I mean, we keep importing stuff from the abundance. Abundance bad, but we keep doing it because long life.
I still don't see why that's our problem to deal with.
He gives like a shrug. I'm a fighter, man. So, you know what? Doesn't matter too much to me. It's not my intelligence.
No, but it is mine.
He gives a nod. And you see, coming in, you see the Stellaron. Okay, very like caged in a very like highly technical based fucking containment unit, and bigger than that containment unit. You thought like the piece of Ix that you were getting was going to be like small. This shit is the size of like an entire freighter. Just a massive ball of this like non-Newtonian purple-ish black cosmic liquid floating in the air.
She kind of like rubs her eyes over her glasses and she just kind of like looks down. And we trek this how far?
Supposedly they found it around nearing the frontiers, which is probably around a month's travel.
A month? A month? You guys could have literally built something around it in that time.
He gives like a shrug. I mean, I don't pretend to understand how the higher-ups want things handled.
Because the higher-ups are stupid.
Amen to that. And you see one of the guys, don't say that. You know they write our paychecks. Yeah, but it's not inaccurate.
I'm gonna duck my pay if they want. I don't care. My job's with the people, not with them.
He gives a nod. See? This is why the squad wanted to take this job.
Well, don't just stand there. Where is it going? Where are we taking this?
Oh, he gives like a point to himself. Oh, right. We're sort of taking this to. He sort of like looks at a tablet. Oh, damn. Security Sector Delta? That is the deepest, that is the deepest places of storage, which is where we also hold our more volatile experimentations, supposedly.
Man, I'm
Hey.
going to have to talk to upper management about this. Why are we taking such a dangerous thing to such a dangerous place?
Because that's where dangerous containment goes.
Well, yeah, but she kind of like sighs as she like rubs her eyes again. The more dangerous things you put in one place, the more chance of a dangerous thing happening.
He gives a shrug. He's like, I mean, I don't like it. We're already importing Stellaron, and we're importing a piece of God into this. I frankly
God, I'm
don't
gonna-
like the looks of it.
I'm gonna put my boot so far up upper management's ass.
Ah, well.
Corporate's gonna feel this for weeks.
Trust me, if we could form a union, we would.
Do it. I'd have you back.
He looks back to you guys. How do you feel, guys? Want to put your jobs on the line for a union? Shit, I'm down. Alright. After this mission, then? Yep. You got yourself a deal. Alright. Let's start moving stuff. Alright. Squad A, you're moving the Celeron. B squad on me. We're moving the black orb. And you see as all of them sort of like salute as they then start now normally you're just like, okay, with what like show of force? And then you see as they put what look to be anti-gravity cuffs or like clasps onto the like units themselves as the unit starts to somewhat like float. As this group of what seems to be 12 people, including the captain himself, lift up both of these containment units and they start moving. So, Miss Soul, what made you want to go into research to begin with? You could have gotten yourself a cushy job in the Alchemy Commission.
And do what? Do nothing but help corporate make a buck? No, I'm alright.
That's fair. You know how vaccines dictate what they can do. When I was little, they set an airship, like a little toy stand and a sword, and I picked up the sword, and that supposedly dictated my path.
Is it bad if I told you that I couldn't even remember what happened to me when I was little?
No, not really. The years tend to kind of blur around, I don't know, 50 years.
50. That's flattering. I'll take it.
He chucks it. I mean,
I'm not upping your pay though.
I do not expect to get extra payment for a honest guess. I'm currently, I am very fresh-faced, so I am, well, I am around 120 years older.
Oh, a baby! That's so cute.
Ugh, don't say it like that.
I mean, how would you like me to say it? Oh, a baby.
No, that is worse, man. His tail is like wagging a little bit more before he's kind of just like he kind of picks up the pace a little bit, and the others just like the others are like, whoa as they start moving a little bit more. I mean, either way, the life of combat is what I chose, and well, combat and protection is what I want. I like protecting the
Well,
people that I care for, and the people are why we exist.
I mean, I'm not overly trained with a gun, but push comes to shove, I'll do my best.
He gives a nod. Then we'll count on you to provide supporting fire. The IPC gets a little stingy when it comes to actually giving us weapons that aren't just. He looks at the digital glaives that they gave them. These. There's only so
Yeah, but
much
those
we
are pretty
can do
cool.
with. Yeah, they are. There's only so much we can do with physical melee combats. But my squad can handle just about anything. And if you're already shooting people at a distance, then we have nothing to worry about in the midst of combat.
May I try something?
Sure.
I'm gonna attempt to try and use my technological brain to see if I can upgrade these laser shurikens to basically come back.
Oh, sure. I want you to roll me just an intelligence check with advantage because you are working in the R&D department.
I've got a 17 base. I need to figure out what that's got to be put on top of that. 18, 19, 20, 21.
21? Yes.
21?
So you're looking at these glaives and it's just like, you know the look you could probably give to these is like, oh, this is child's play. I can upgrade these and make them better than what they were before. That's the kind of shit that you're getting from this. This is like rudimentary weaponry that they give to like a normal soldier.
Jeez, and they expect you to, survive with this basic ass. Give it here.
Yeah, sure, here.
Oh, and fetch me that screwdriver from over there too.
Oh, right. He sort of like reaches out, still holding up like the crate with like one hand. While the others are sort of like having to put a little bit more effort because he moved his hand away as he gives you like a screwdriver. Here you go.
She does her thing and upgrades them so that they have the ability to be kind of like they arc and come back, kind of like she basically turned them into like glaive boomerangs that come back to the thrower.
Oh yeah.
There you go. That should be better.
You see as he sort of like throws it, and he was getting ready to like run after it so he can like pick it up. He then kind of just like flexes his hand a little bit, and it kind of just like motions its way on back. And like, whoa! And he picks it up. It's just like, oh yeah. Like spins it like with one finger. I can get used to this.
I mean, who gives their soldiers a weapon to throw and then have to walk into combat to get it back?
Amen to that. He sort of looks towards like the rest of his men. Think you could do it for the rest of us?
You're coming on the trip, right?
Yeah.
I'll do it then. I'll do it when we are all, resting, and I can kind of take some time. I'll see if I can upgrade anything else alongside it.
He gives a nod. And you guys get to like a lift as it slowly descends. And I'd like to, the first color for security sector block alpha is, nice blue colorations. Security block beta, green, Charlie, yellows, and when you get to Delta, it's just red, just deep red. Yeah.
I'm presuming I'm having to go for a security check every time as well.
Yeah, like each time it stops each time it gets to like security, like the lift stops, it scans, and of course, normally when it comes to the Cloud Knights, they kind of are a little bit more like tentative to go like deeper, but for you, because of the fact that you were the one picking it up and you are also a lead researcher, it lets you go deeper, and then you get to the deepest levels of Delta. And you hear a voice sort of pop up. Security level Delta. Accessed. Welcome, Luna Soul.
That's always been creepy. Love the use of AI, guys. Love the use of AI.
Well, I have no personal feelings about it whatsoever, but, well, so long as it keeps people safe, I guess. Ugh, this place gives me the
I mean,
heebie-jeebies.
she kind of seems like unfazed by everything down here. I mean,
Yeah.
well, if it's gonna, if it makes like guarding duties easier because the guards obviously can't be taken out and replaced by imposters, then I guess I can't complain.
He nods. As you walk, you see a multitude of things. You see, what looks to be a, like, chained down, sarcophagus of some kind that seems to be, like, rattling intensely before a zap comes through with it, and it just goes still again. You keep walking.
I stop, and I kind of like backtrack a little bit, not like walking, like turning around, but like I kind of take a few steps back, like look at the sarcophagus. That's new.
Yeah, we got that from a desert planet recently. Supposedly, some smartass decided that they were going to raid a pyramid of some sort, and that sarcophagus was at the center. Supposedly,
And
the reports say it is a relic. I'm calling it what it is. A monster is in there, and it's being kept in there.
a relic of. Finish the sentence.
He, like, sort of puts his, like, hands together. A relic of destruction.
There we go. So she kind of like is it locked inside of a containment room?
Yes, it is in a containment room. Like, you see, like, one set of chains on top of the sarcophagus keeping it together, then an extra layer of chains, then another extra layer of chains, and on top of all of that, like, 4 sentry turrets looking at this thing all at the same time.
She's gonna like look over at the access and then like back over to the group. So why wasn't research told about this?
Well, they sort of like look to each other. We don't know. We're not that high. We're not that high enough in the chain. We're merely following orders. That is probably something to talk with the chief about. Though he's currently tending.
Okay.
Yeah. That's something to talk to the chief about. She's currently tending to, the levels ahead, as he seems to like motion forward.
Luna's gonna like look at them for a moment and then back to this coffin. She's kind of like weirdly enthralled by it, almost like the destruction is kind of something that's been interesting her in the sense like it's not that she wants to use it, she just wants to understand it.
Yeah.
And she kind of like looks up at the CCTV and then back at the oh god, the security scanner. And she's gonna like take her card out and she's gonna see if she has access to go inside this room.
As you scan, it gives you lead researcher Luna Soul, and then there's a like a beep as access denied, and below is the current reasoning. Not high enough in credentials to access this.
Oh, that's interesting. She's then gonna call. She's gonna like take out her phone and she's gonna flick it open and she's gonna call her upper in charge.
You're going to call Lazuli?
Yeah.
All right. As you ring, like the first ring is just like, oh, hello, Luna, darling. What can I help you with today?
Curiosity. I suppose you could say curiosity killed the demon. I'm in containment, and there is something here that was not announced to me and is above my clearance.
Ah, you see, as she seems to, the jovialness in her voice sort of like flattens a little bit. You can tell. So you have
Mhm.
seen the sarcophagus, have you?
Yeah, I'm just wondering why it's here and why I wasn't told.
Roll me a persuasion check.
No.
Persuasione.
What's persuasion based on?
Charisma.
Persuasion. That's perception. Why is persuasion not there? Oh, it is there. I just can't read. I have a plus 5? Damn!
Yeah.
At 19.
19? Yes. Well, the reason you weren't told is particularly because of the fact that it is not part of research and development. We were routing this through research and development to take it to high level containment. Because what's in there isn't something for research, it is a prisoner. Inside is what I could merely describe as a remnant of a dead god.
Okay. Which dead god?
The destruction.
So, wait, when did the when? What? How? Who?
Oh, right, I did not tell you. This takes place 150 years after the Astral Express fucking destroys Nanook.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted. I forgot to tell you that. That's an important piece of the lore currently going on. Mods, remove their balls. Thank
I
you.
would if I wasn't actually doing something, huh?
Yeah, no, I think Cynical already took care of it.
Do not panic.
Do not panic. You see, as there's a bit of a pause. In there is what many people supposedly think is a piece of Nanook that is trying to remanifest in a way. Not literally making a new ion, but the destructive capability is still there and creating an entirely new being inside that sarcophagus.
Permit me. Can you permit me to go in and have a look?
Very well then. I see no reason not to. Do be careful in there, dear. The powers of destruction are very volatile, but they are also very enticing to those of weak will.
I mean, what am I if I'm not ever careful? You should know this.
That is true. Very well then. And you see as you hear a bit of like mechanical clicking on the other end. All right. You should have security access for now until your research is done in there. So you now have
Understood.
access to just about everything in the Delta block until you leave.
She looks back at the people who are like guiding her, and she's got kind of like a kind of not like a shitting smile, but kind of it's very cocky.
Yeah. Very smug.
Exactly.
Wow. You certainly know how to throw your weight around. I like that.
She takes her card and she like just beeps it on the reader.
And for a moment, you think you're going to get access denied. And you see access granted. Welcome in, lead researcher, Luna Soul.
I am just too cool for my own boots.
To describe what you currently see, this is a very ornate-looking sarcophagus. There's gold filigree on it. Engraved in it is what you could assume to be hieroglyphics of some kind. Probably describing a journey of some sort. Probably describing the Trailblazers' journey of slaying Nanook. Or what you could probably assume to be. This sarcophagus has 3 layers of chains onto it, strapped down to a metal bed as it sort of rattles and shakes a little bit before you see as the chains themselves sort of induce what looks to be a shock into the sarcophagus to make it go still. The air in this place is stale, very stale, and not in the air has been filtered through here. This is almost as if something ancient and old is lying within that sarcophagus, breathing in and out, kind of deal.
Does it do anything to me, mentally?
At your current distance, no.
Okay, she's gonna step a little closer.
As you sort of step closer, there's that part of you that is sort of like your instincts when they tell you something is wrong, but you can't quite put your finger on it. It's like that. And the closer that you get, it's like big amounts of curiosity, but the inside of you, of your heart, something like a pit in your stomach, sort of gives you the I shouldn't be getting closer, but it's enticing to get closer, you know? You aren't being influenced negatively just yet.
She kind of looks back at her escorts. Anything happens, you pull me out.
You see as one of them salutes. Gotcha. Sort of looks back to the others. Guys, if possible, get the chief here. We don't know what'll happen. You see as one of the guys sort of salutes. I'm on it. As they one starts to run off to grab what seems to be backup if something bad happens. We trust you. As oh, hold on. I need to roll for something here real quick because you guys are also carrying around a Stellaron with you.
Yeah, we are. Well, it's not in the room with us, but yeah.
It's not a room. It is in containment, but that does not mean there isn't any energy radiating off of the Stellaron.
Oh yeah, but what I mean is we haven't wheeled it in the room to bringing it closer, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. As you are sort of standing there, you feel not like a big pull, but almost like a gentle tug. Like a hand being come closer. Come over here. Do you step closer?
I am going to do a little bit of flavor, because this is never going to come up again. Unless it needs to. She presses a button on her glasses. And as she does, those kind of archaeologist glasses where they have the magnifiers that they can push over the top of the lens and they can see better.
Yeah.
Hers are built in and they can come out of the glasses and go over the front. And she kind of looks at it a little bit more close up without actually having to move forwards. And she's gonna snap some close up images of the seals, the chains.
These chains, and the chains themselves are they are definitely not made by the IPC because this shit looks ancient, but the seals themselves are a lot more interesting to look at because they aren't just like metal locks. It looks to be mystical in nature, as when you look at these chains, they seem to have these like engravings within them that seem to emit the shock, but it also seems as if, again, mystical in nature, something magical is currently happening here, keeping this thing inside.
She leans back, like, giving it a bit of like the, interesting, before like cracking her knuckles and voicing her thoughts. Alright, let's see what you have, and why the IPC has you in containment rather than something like the space station, or somewhere just, like, I don't know. She's like actually talking to herself, to this thing as if it's a person.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know, like, anybody who's probably not going to use you for something deadly.
You get closer.
Yeah, she's gonna get close enough so she can run her finger across the side of it.
As you run your finger across the side of it, roll me a wisdom check real quick. Not save, check.
Hang on, I'm also doing my my dailies on Overwatch, so just bear with me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull up the
Fair.
sheet. There we go. I was trying to get the sheet up, and it just wouldn't let me. Wisdom, did you say?
Yep, just wisdom. It's not a saving
Oh,
throw.
it's flat. I got a 5.
You got a 5? It's okay. It's not a saving throw, so you're not going to be controlled. But you hear a voice. Child, destruction. Have you come to see me?
I knew an interesting one, assuming I'm on that path of the destruction.
Your bloodline holds that of destruction. The Oni themselves tend to be destructive creatures in and of themselves. Though your smarts come from somewhere else, perhaps.
You know, for a god, that sounds a little racist.
I am not a god. I do not think I am a god. I am trapped within this vessel, and I am unsure how to get out.
Okay. And how, so what's your name then, oh strange beast in the box?
I do not have a name. I just am.
Wait. So where did you come from?
I know not where I come from. One moment, I was nothing, and another, I felt conscious in the dark, wishing to be freed from whatever this place is. Confined in this space I do not wish to be anymore.
Can I do something sneakily? I might have to roll stealth though.
Sure, what's up?
While she's talking to this thing, is it like physically talking or is this like mentally talking?
Mentally talking.
So I can't record it.
I mean, to be fair, let me take a look at that. Because I actually have the stat sheet for this thing, because I am... Oh, okay. So it is both talking physically and mentally, but the way it talks is somewhat different. The mental talk seems female,
ethereally
but
talking.
yeah. The mental, like when it talks to you, or just like talking to like anyone mentally, it seems to be female, but the physical talking seems to be males.
Okay.
So you are recording this thing speaking, though it is probably going to sound a little bit more different because you are talking to this thing mentally, as well.
Oh yeah, she's just gonna She's just gonna click the little recorder in a way that like nobody will be able to like kind of like pick it up.
Yeah. I don't need you to roll stealth.
And
They're currently looking out for you, making sure nothing bad is going to be happening, but you know, they trust you.
well, this thing trusts me.
Well, the guys behind you, the Shaker Squad, Shaker...
No, this is more making sure that the actual thing in the coffin
Yeah.
notices or not.
Oh no, it does not notice at all.
She kind of like thinks to herself, she's like, I'm getting information here. This is being very talkative. Sorry. Sorry, as I say, I'm doing my dailies on Overwatch. A fucking Shion just altered at me. So I'm also playing Shion, and I just like threw my bike clean at her face, and she just went flying.
There she goes. Whee!
There she goes. Yes. She kind of like really is using this as an opportunity to get information for like a report. So, you aren't the remnants of the destruction god.
There's sort of like a pause. I do not know. I have a want of destroying something, but not everything. It's as if I have a mission. Not destruction of the world, but of something far more dangerous.
And that would be...
There's a... I do not know. Perhaps it is what you would call a higher power. Something close to that of an ion.
So the people here who have you in containment and casing, they seem to think that you are like a fragment of Nanook. That's not the case.
I do not know what I am. But perhaps they are defining my existence by what made me, rather than what I am.
You are a very interesting entity. You know I can't let you out.
I know. I know you cannot. But it is refreshing to have someone to talk to.
Hey, I mean, if I had the clearance, I'd come down here more often.
I would
It's not often you actually get to talk to anything in containment here.
There's a moment. I sense great peril in your future. Do be careful.
In my line of work, I kind of can't say I'm surprised.
Then there's like a bit of a pause. I wish you the best. This may be the first and last time we would talk, or it might be one of many times. But either way, I am glad to have met you, young Oni. They refer to you as young, meaning this thing is probably older than you.
Hey, flattering will get you everywhere, my strange friend.
Strange indeed.
I have to get back to work.
To take care of yourself. This thing does not seem malevolent, but it also does not seem benevolent. It seems very neutral, all things considered. Though,
Ugh.
As to what this thing is, you know not. But now you have a recording.
Yep. She doesn't even like go to it as she leaves, but she kind of gives it a small like gratuitous bow before like walking out of the room. Hey, until next time, you weird coffin goblin. She like laughs as she leaves.
I'm gonna roll something here real quick. Oh no. I'm gonna write this down. Alright.
I presume it doesn't like the term coffin goblin. It's gonna get grumpy. It's gonna get angry.
No. It has taken to the name, and it will refer to itself as Coffin Goblin until it is given a proper name. This thing does not have a name.
No. It is the nameless.
Well, it is not currently referred to as the Coffin Goblin, so you know.
We love coffin goblin.
Yeah. As you come back, were you by any chance talking like physically to this thing, or were you talking to it mentally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking to it physically.
You see, as the other seemed like a little worried, it's just like, Miss Luna, are you okay? You were talking to it.
Wouldn't you? If something spoke to you, wouldn't you talk back?
Perhaps, but when that thing talked back, we only heard nonsense, but you understood it?
Maybe it just likes me. Or maybe it's because I treat things here as if they were people, not as if they were test subjects.
Perhaps. They sort of look a little bit more... They sort of look weary. Not as if they don't trust it, but because of the fact that that thing holds something ancient inside of it, and, you know, superstitious bunch, this lot.
You know, she's gonna like play on that a little bit. She could like kind of like, you know how in anime they do that kind of like stretch where they kind of like put their arms behind their head.
Yeah.
And they like stretch their elbows up. She kind of like does that. She like clicks her back. You know, they were telling me how much they're gonna curse your families for being close to me, right?
They all look to each other like, wait, really? Do we get close? Do we not get close?
Oh yeah, it was saying dishonor on your family, dishonor on your dog. You know, all of that stuff.
Roll me a persuasion check. Or would it be deception because you're trying to deceive them?
I mean, I guess it could be either.
It could be either.
I mean, either. Persuasion and perception, persuasion and deception are both charisma based, and like it's the same plus anyway. So
same diff, yeah.
It's 19.
19. They sort of look to each other like, oh no. And sort of like stealing himself, the main leadership's like, doesn't matter, boys. Cursed or not, we gotta see this through. We'll keep associating with her. Cursed or not. And the other seems to like, yeah, I can fuck with that, yeah. Yeah.
Aw, shucks.
And they sort of give a salute. And sort of walking up, you see this... this tall Foxian woman. She doesn't quite tower over you, but she tall. You have to look up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
She is not built. She's got.
Don't worry, honey. Most of my Star Rail characters aren't built either.
Yeah, she's a. Shut up. I fucking love you.
Took you a second.
That took me a moment. It's just like, oh, I get it. Sadly, she does not have her light coat on her either. Don't worry. You see this woman that seems to have like Fei Zhao's build a little bit. Though she seems to have a little bit more on like gray hairs, like little streaks. She seems to have like a claw mark on like her eye, making one of them just like not like visible. Her face got like multiple like scratches and everything. And it's just like, Luna Soul, Was not expecting to see you here. You
Mommy?
opened the sarcophagus. Entertainment. As you encounter Chief Warden. Oh God, hold on. Uh, yep, Chief Warden Zhao. Zhao as in ZHAO.
Okay.
She places a hand on her hips. I see you're traveling with the New Bloods today. What do I owe the pleasure to? Then she sort of looks up to the containment crates. And there's like a bit of a scowl on her face. Like, this shit again.
She nods. Honestly, just can't wait for it all to be over and for me to be back in my research facility.
Very well then. She sort of looks into like the containment, where the sarcophagus is. Never got close to that thing. It gives me the creeps, but if you went in there and you came out, she looks you up and down unscathed from the looks of it.
Well, you guys keep talking as if this thing's done something horrifying. What has it done exactly?
It hasn't done anything, but that's the scary part. You see, she points to herself. I didn't find the thing personally. It was the exploratory division that did. But apparently, the research said that upon interacting with the sarcophagus, monsters were very protective of it, whatever it was. So, apparently this thing has a pull to things of the Antimatter Legion. It draws in that which is dangerous and part of the destruction.
And so she kind of like tilts her head. And so you decide to put that on a research ship and not in the prison.
The research ship is a temporary measure as of now. We're trying to contact the other Xianzhou ships to see if they could take it into custody for now. And they'd probably be a lot more interested in this than us. I came here because of the fact that the research division still does handle very dangerous objects. Like pieces of a god, as an example. Motioning towards the giant freighter-sized crate that holds, like, a part of Ix.
I understand that, but this is a non-sentient fragment.
That is true.
Where that is an entire entity. We can make stuff out of one, we can't make something out of the other.
It gives a nod. I know. I've been doing my best to communicate with the other Xianzhou ships, but currently as it stands, none of them are answering the phone. You see, she looks a little peeved. I've been trying to see if we could get this thing transferred sooner or later. I was trying to see whether or not we could do that with the Lafu soon. But apparently, they're kind of taking a look at the new rise of a Borazin warhead, supposedly.
I mean, with respect, have you considered time zones?
That is true, though we aren't that far from one of the Xianzhou ships. She sort of looks at this. I don't like it. I've been trying to get a hold of them, but it's. I don't mean to sound conspiratorial, but it seems like someone here on the ship does not want that thing to leave. And I don't know what's scarier, the fact that someone higher up is taking an interest in this thing, or the fact that they don't want it moving from the ship entirely, which means we may have a target painted on our back. Forgive me.
Painted on our back, I don't know. I guess. I don't see it. I don't see why somebody would want to do that.
Me neither. I don't trust it one bit. She sort of like exhales a little bit. Something's happening here. I just don't know what. I'll look into it though. Right. She sort of like coughs a little bit. I have settled on. I have made 2 containment units ready and available. One in a sector a little bit farther ahead, and one at the deeper sections. Where you want to put. She then motions to the Stellaron and the piece of Ix. It is up to you.
I mean, honestly, I'm happy to put them anywhere that's, not on this ship. And she points to the little freighter it came on.
I would also like for this to not be on the ship. But I did get reports that one of the more ambitious researchers wants to test out this liquid.
And who might that be?
That would be Chief Researcher Jin.
Oh dear.
He's taken an interest in playing with the Nihility, so to speak. Frankly, I want that man demoted. He seems a little bit too tied to his research, and not in a good way either.
What interest was this the researcher that touched it?
No, but he sent a bunch of Boris in to touch it, yeah. She then sort of coughs a little bit. Ugh. But, Miss Luna, it is nice of you to hop in here. At the very least, if it was out of curiosity and also moving things.
Hey, I wouldn't be doing my job if I wasn't researching.
That is true. I'm assuming things are currently moving smoothly on your end when it comes to the solution for pollution.
I'm gonna be off-world for a little while, so I thought I might as well take a peek in now while I can.
Very well then. As you know, we will keep things as safe as we possibly can here. We just hope for your safe return. You are perhaps one of the few scientists here that people actually like. You and Dusa.
A devilish duo, if you may say. Pun intended.
Indeed. Now then. Alright then. Move it into the containment units. And please, for the love of God, do not open the containment units for any reason. And you see as they give like a salute as they start moving out. As you see sort of like you see like a heels like clacking like behind you. Finally caught up. As you see Jusa's currently like, hands on her knees. She kind of ran in like they're not quite high heels, but it's kind of like, oh god, I forget like what it is. It is like heels that are a little bit wider, but they still give height.
Platforms.
Yeah, in platform heels. As she's kind of just like, huh. Whew. As you see her with like a big backpack, a hoodie, like a skirt, same leggings, platform heels that were probably made for walking around, and gloves with arm sleeves. Huh.
Mhm.
and she's got her little like her snake hair like pulled up in what looks to be like a bit of like a ponytail with one snake actually like getting loose, making like what looks to be like that one piece of hair that does not want to be held up at all. Whew. Made it. I'm sorry for keeping you so long.
You're fine. I was just talking to a coffin.
The coffin that holds a piece of Nanook in it?
Hey, that's not confirmed.
Well, that is true. It's not confirmed, but we still don't know what's in it. Did you talk to it? It speaks?
Yeah, I had a nice. You know what? It's probably the nicest mannered thing nicest mannered coffin that I think I've spoken to ever. Honestly.
Is it also the only coffin that you talk to ever?
Hey, these stats don't need to be on the table. I'm just laying down a fact.
Very well then. I don't see a reason why not. Why to not trust you? You've already handled yourself well enough. But everything's just about ready. I took a look at the ship. It's kind of big. It's got like, she sort of looks 14 rooms.
And then how many of us are on this ship?
14. There is Shaker Squad. There's us. We have a registered pilot who's also part of Shaker Squad, apparently.
So it's not going to be that big in comparison to how many people are going to be crammed into it.
Yeah. Well, not that big is. There are rooms. There's a dining hall. They've got their own kitchen. It seems to have storage. So, for lack of a better term, we have a mobile home.
I mean, that's great, that's fine, but you've labeled everything by one specific thing.
She sort of like raises an eyebrow. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something.
We're a research group with no research lab.
Right. Of course. She's like tapping on it. She coughs a little bit. I don't quite have the credentials. That area is sort of. She like pulls the tablet out to you. Maybe you could look at it. There is a section of the ship that I'm just not able to access without a higher credentials. She says in quotation marks because she's your assistant, but she does not have your credentials.
She kind of chuckles as she takes the tablet. You know, you'll get there eventually.
I hope so.
I mean, as long as you don't die.
Yes. That'd be quite an odd thing to happen, honestly. As you sort of look, and yeah, you probably do punch in your like own credentials, and you see, yeah, you have a research lab within this ship. It's part of the upper sector of this ship. It is near the pilot's helm, or it's near the pilot's quarters.
Ah, there we go.
It
You see-
holds just
wait.
about everything that you need.
Wait, hang on. So, we got put on a research ship, and they don't even have the credentials to see what's on the ship. That's wild, right there.
Yeah, your assistant does not have the credentials to look or have access to the lab without your permission. You can manually give her like just permanent.
That's what I'm gonna
access.
do. That's what I'm gonna do. She kind of takes a moment to sit back and like sit with that of how stupid that is, and then she just exhales. Here, let me just give you the ability to see this. I don't know why they didn't give it to you. It seems like an oversight on their part, but you know, this is corporate. Corporate's not that clever. We've already established this.
Indeed, we did. And of course, as you give her this, you see as her eyes sort of sparkle. Interesting. We have all the equipment we need. She sort of like skims through like a little bit because she's already seen half of this. Oh, we even have our own. We even have our own containment unit within the research lab as well. If you want to do some testing of our own.
We have some what? Sorry.
For that, you have like a containment field, not for like anything like live. It's more of like for like testing. As an example, if you were to grab a piece of the ore that you're going to be finding on that planet, you can put it in and throw some caustic air in there to see if it actually purifies. It is more or less like a testing field within like the lab at the center.
Fair enough. She nods as she places places kind of her tablet like in her. So she has like a side holster that I'd like to say that she just slides it into.
Yeah.
Right. So, with that end stage, we should probably gear up. You ready to go? Head out. Get back. Be back in time for dinner.
Oh, I'm ready. The trip takes about a week.
Ugh.
We'll be,
And I thought we were only just going off world.
well, we are going off-world, but we are going to a particular planet. Though to be fair, the reason it's going to be taking a week is because we can't quite warp drive there. There's an asteroid field that's stopping us from getting through.
Now, who was the smart person who put an asteroid field there?
Well, she gives like a shrug. Who knows?
Honey, that was sarcasm.
Oh, he looks down a little bit, a little sheepish. I should get used to that.
Yeah, you should.
Well, ready to go, Captain Luna. She gives like a mock salute.
That right there is vomit-inducing, and please never do that again.
She gives like a moment. Okay. Let's go, lead researcher Luna.
Better. All right. She kind of like clonks around the back of the head with the tablet. Let's go.
Lit. And you see as following you is Shaker Squad, who's now that you realize is comprised like 50% of them are Foxian, the other 50% is an eclectic mix of normal people and Videodora. And it is also a 50-50 split in gender as well.
Hey, I wouldn't have it any other way for my team to be, like, gender equal.
Yeah. As you see, as all of them are sort of like following along information, like they're marching along with you. It's kind of weird because, like, the way that they walk and that they move, their footsteps are so in, like, sync. It almost feels like it's part of, like, a beat, you know?
This is what they call the drums of war.
Well, I mean, doesn't it inspire you to, like, move forward with them as well? It's kind of exciting.
No, because I'm in charge and I can just walk wherever I want.
She giggles a bit. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong on that. As you walk, you see this massive, well, I wouldn't say massive, because it's not quite like the size of a cruiser, but it is still a rather big ship to hold onto like 14 people, holding a research bay and a cafeteria as well.
Right.
All right. this ship is made of. Well, it is organically made, meaning it was grown.
Or the ship, yeah, it was. I forget that the ships are organically made.
Yeah,
It's so weird.
all of the Cienjo ships are organically made, but on top of being organically made, this ship is heavily modified by the IPC because it is also a mixture of tech and organic as well. So you see the organic parts, and the organic parts have plating on top of them to make sure nothing hits those vital spots.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like this very sleek ship. Wow, they spared no expense.
Makes a change.
And as you walk inside, it smells like fresh pine, oddly enough. It's you walked into nature. Damn nature, you scary.
Hey, nature, you scary.
Yeah. As the others are just like, wow. They really set us up with the big stuff. Alright, guys. We're gonna take shifts to patrol around the ship around nights. Make sure no one comes in. Make sure no one comes in. And if we got an intruder, nothing comes out. Got it? And you see the other ones say, understood. Alright. Now let's get in there as Shaker Squad just makes themselves at home. I don't know about you, Luna, but I want to see the research lab.
You know, that does sound fun, actually.
There is what could loosely be described as an elevator, because it is like, you know the blood elevators from DMC5?
Yeah.
It's like that, but not blood. It's like,
Yeah? So what is it, tomato juice?
no. It seems to, it's like gel, for lack of a better term. It's like gel. Like you walk in, you're just like, all right, what's gonna, and then you're just like rocketed upwards, and you're like spat out, and well, frankly, you feel cleaner than you did before, but also you might need a shower after this, despite the fact that you feel cleaner than before.
Dinky.
Yeah. It kind of felt wrong, oddly enough. Not because of the fact that it was wrong, but because of the fact that that's your elevator. That's going to be what you're going to need to do to get up to this place. There are stairs, but why?
She chuckles as she looks at her companion. Is it me, or was that weirdly arousing?
She like gets spat out, and she's like in the Family Guy pose. Huh, that felt so wrong. She's, oh, my skin's kind of looks better than before, actually. Wait, I shouldn't like this.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. Is it me, or was that kind of arousing?
Luna! She sees her face goes a little red. She like,
What?
you have very odd tastes in what you enjoy and find arousing.
Yeah? What's your point? I'd say you only live once, but that's not kind of true for us.
We live. Yeah, she clears her throat, and then before you, the lab that you have at the like the main station itself, is bigger, but this place looks shiny and personalized to you. There's so much machinery that goes into this place. At the center, you see what looks to be a cylinder that opens and closes. Like, it's not opening and closing now. It is currently closed, but very clearly this seems to be the containment field, where you can perform any kind of experiments or research that you require on something within a
Mhm.
controlled zone.
Yep.
You see a alchemical desk, a distillery.
Yep.
Uh, bu- 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 I can't name I can't name anything else. So lab shit. You find so much lab shit.
See, I can't name anything, so have lab shit is quite funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah. As she's kind of like looking and she's like grabbing onto like a vial. Wow, this is premium stuff. And Deuce sort of like settles herself down
Look.
on a chair.
Look, all I'm saying is like when we rebirth, we don't remember anything. So I'm saying that the kinks I have now might not match up to the kinks I have then. Okay?
She like pauses a bit. I mean, yeah, but like, she, you can tell she's incredibly flustered and she doesn't know what to do with that. You gave her the information. She doesn't know what to do with it.
I feel that. Right, very serious question here.
Yeah.
How many rebuff cycles have I have? How old am I?
In terms of actual like rebirths where you haven't remembered anything, you don't know. Well, you do, but it's more of like it's kind of like a losing count. So far, as far as you remember, you've had at least like 2 rebirths that you have been told of.
Yeah.
One of which was like you were a great warrior that fought fiercely, and you were practically untouchable for a short while. Then you were a divinator at one point, and now your current self is a researcher.
Interesting.
Yeah. Though, one thing that you were told is that your personalities were different because of your upbringing. One was rough, the other one was a little bit more placid. This one seems, and this version of you seems to be a eccentric version of you. But you know that Dusa has also told you that she has never actually been told if she's got like a rebirth. So it is probably about the fact that she may be a new soul in comparison to everyone else. Well, you have had 3 lifetimes. She is currently on her first. Which is, existentially terrifying in its own way.
You're such a baby.
She like, shut up! Just because I haven't had any rebirths, okay? It's not like I'd remember anyways.
She's gonna grab her by the cheeks and just kind of like smoosh them around. But you're such a baby.
I'm a grown woman.
Nuh-uh, you're a baby.
She pouts a little bit.
Now, be a good girl and go make some tea.
Oh, I could go for some tea, actually, yeah. Any preference?
Jasmine, oolong, anything that we've brought from home.
Perfect.
Ooh, actually, some lafu, some jade lafu would be really good.
Jade Lafu, on my way. You see as she like looks at the elevator, then looks up the stairs. And then you hear the slurp-ish. I'm gonna make the make the slurp sound effect. There you go. You hear that?
It's like, boom.
Yup.
That's vile.
And as you're sort of like looking around, you can actually set yourself down. And coming back up, it's not Dusa, but you see this very young, fresh-faced looking Foxian girl. She like takes off her helmet. Lead researcher Luna, pleased to meet you. I'm the pilot.
She spins around on her chair to like face out the window, away from them. Fuck, hot.
Wait, was that you? Was that you saying that, or was that the character?
That was the character.
Yeah. Pardon that, I didn't quite catch that.
She like flicks her chair back round as her like devilish tail kind of like sways around. Oh, nothing. Don't you worry about a thing. You're the pilot. I hope you don't crash and get us all killed.
Ah, don't worry about it. I got my license. She looks at her wrist. A week ago, so we should be fine. I aced those.
Sorry. Sorry if I don't. You may have aced them. But sorry if that doesn't fill me with confidence, sweetie. A week ago is like a second to me.
She like looks from side to side. You know, that's fair. Well, I can't wait to prove myself to you, lead researcher. I'll also see if I can have any smooth flights if you're doing any lab stuffs in here.
Now, what would be interesting is if I could just get hold of the ship's auxiliary stabilizers, I may be able to off-put the kilter in here. So, you know how like an axis works? So when one thing sways one way, the axis picks it up, and then you know it stops it from swaying too far, and then pushes it back the opposite way, keeping everything sturdy within.
Oh, that
And
would
maybe
make
I'll
sense.
get this entire room to sit on its own axis.
It's fully possible. I was gonna say, if you're going to be doing that, you're probably gonna want to go into the maintenance bay.
We shall see. I mean, we're gonna be here for a while.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna start up the ship, and hopefully it'll be smooth sailing. And sort of like walking in, she like straps herself down. She gets like one seatbelt, then another, and then like a third one. And then it's just you see as she starts pressing like a few buttons, you almost feel like she doesn't know what she's doing, and it's just like, alright. Gently lift off the ground. And you don't feel weightless. There's not a moment where you're just like, okay, we're lifting off of the ground. You feel like you're just standing in a room normally, but you see the outside world moving outside. Alright. Gonna make our way out into space. There's gonna be a slight bit of turbulence because the vacuum of space is a lot more different than the atmosphere of the Zianzhou Yunjin.
Yeah, I would imagine so. But hey, could you do me a favor?
What's up?
Let me know when you find the twin tails button. She's like completely fucking with them. There's like no such thing about I've called that on the ship. But obviously, like she says it with such confidence.
She like raises an eyebrow, and it's just like, man, there's no such thing on this ship.
Are you saying that the lead researcher and scientist, the smartest person on the ship, is incorrect?
She looks correct.
Fuck, you're gonna be hard to mess with.
She gives a grin. My boss may be a bit of a dummy and easy to mess around with because of the fact that he's got dog energy. But I'm not so easy. She gives a bit of a wink, sticking her tongue out.
Well, we shall see. You've got a week. I'm sure I can get you in that amount of time.
We'll see. You can try. And you see as you start moving out, and the air, once you're in space, gets a lot colder. The air of the Zianzhou Yunjin leaves and circulates within this ship, but then there's a moment where the cold, like vacuum of space starts freezing. Starts to get a little bit freezing now. All right.
Okay.
It like coming up, you see with like T is Dusa. Whew. Luna, I got the tea.
Did you remember the snacks
Yep.
and the sugar?
She each time you say something, like a snakehead like pops up. One has a snack. The other one seems to have like a little like bowl of like sugar in its mouth.
What about the anti-poison?
I can make that myself. I think
I'm messing with you.
she like blushes a bit. I mean, the only reason you'd ever need it is if like I bit you for any reason.
And now, why, pray tell, would you bite me?
I don't know. You could maybe scare me one day. She like puts like the tea like on the table. She like crosses her arms with the powder. She looks away.
Oh yes, because I am so terrifying.
She sort of sits down. All right, so we got a week. We could probably get ahead on research as well. And
We can what? Sorry?
so you have a week's worth of travel. Do you want to work on your research?
Yes.
All right. I want you to roll me again intelligence check with advantage because it is your research and it is like the main thing you are doing.
Hang on. Oh, I'm on it. I'm on it, Chief.
Yeah, yeah.
Five, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17.
17? Pretty good. As your research sort of goes through, you make a little bit of mileage with what you currently have. There is a way to actually filter caustic materials and making them like breathable air. However, though, the process that is currently confusing you is how do you yes, you purify a part of the air, but then that also currently it's not quite purifying if you split if you take the nasty away from it, but the nasty is still there. You can't fully purify the nasty. You can only separate the breathable air from it as of now.
Mhm.
And it's
Understood.
it is the part of purification, and that's the part of the purification that is sort of stumping you. Because there's currently, as you know, no way you can properly purify this nastiness.
Yet.
Yet. And as your week sort of passes by, you hear from the comms as your pilot speaks. All right, guys, we're gonna make landfall in a bit. Planet looks a little wonky, if you ask me. And I'm going to do.
I mean, it wouldn't be a job for us if it wasn't wonky, right?
That's true. And we're gonna do.
We're not wonky in this house.
Yes. I believe it is. We're not looking for battle themes. We're looking for. We're looking. I think it's this one. Nope, not that one. I believe it's this one. Nope, that is the combat theme. That is. No, not battle theme. I just want normal musica. Ugh. Yep. Ah. As you land on this world, you see a mixtures purples, of purples, blacks, and silvers.
Oh,
It, although it looks beautiful, it is desolate, like a world that no longer holds any life.
you sure
It,
this is the right place?
yeah, from the looks of it, this world currently holds nothing because it was part of the Antimatter Legion. But ever since it's been recently abandoned, we've kind of been exploring and seeing what we could find.
What do they expect us to find here?
Well, from the looks of it, we were told that there was an ore here that could purify something. We have the
Yeah, but
coordinates.
like, okay. I mean, y'all are in charge of the mining equipment. Like, I'm a researcher, sure, but I ain't gonna break my nails for like any digging.
Oh, don't worry, we don't expect you to. We B squad is going to be taking care of things in terms of mining, but we're going to be keeping a lookout. Supposedly, there's still stuff around here.
I love supposedly, because that doesn't mean it's guaranteed, and I like things that are guaranteed, you know?
That is true. But just because we have cleared out the Antimatter Legion around this particular area doesn't mean that there's bound to be more coming sooner or later. So we just have to hope that none of them are coming this way. But we can handle it. All right, I'm gonna put the ship on stealth mode.
Stealth mode? What are we expecting to find here that's gonna attack us?
It's not what we're expecting. It's more of the Antimatter Legion will try to destroy everything that it sees. So if we keep the ship hidden, you see as the pilot sort of like pushes like a button on her wrist, and the ship goes invisible. It's really difficult to see before she turns it back on. I know exactly where the ship is. So long as you keep me alive, we can get back to this ship and get off this rock if it gets too dangerous.
Honestly, fair. I like this one. She knows what she's talking about.
Well, there's a reason she's the smartest of us. And they didn't make me the leader. Yeah, they didn't. She, like, pouts a little bit. Whatever. Come on. And you guys see as you haul, like, a metric fuck ton of excavation equipment. And you guys travel for perhaps 15 minutes. Those 15 minutes. Have you ever been to a place where there's just no sound where there should be? There's no wind that's blowing. There's no sounds of like nature. Just eerie silence. Like you're in a room that is filtering sound to the point where like a soundproofed room, more or less. Imagine that, but an entire world. Where you just hear nothing but the sounds of your own footsteps, your heartbeat, or the people's like breathing around you, along with like the excavation equipment. It's like that.
Is that actually an atmosphere?
There is an atmosphere, yes. But it's just eerily silent.
Yeah? Yeah?
As you get to where you need to be, you see a massive crater. It is big. And roll me a perception check.
I'll check your perception, daddy.
Do not. No. Bad. Bad. Fucking no.
No, I got a 16.
16? Okay. Okay.
Okay.
With your glasses, with your funny magnifying glasses, you can actually peer into the crater. You can peer into the crater itself, and you see what you were promised. It looks to be a white ore, and you see the ground around it. It is not a deep, like purple, like silver, or like any of the the lighter colors that this planet is, but the rock around it seems to be this very this very like solid like orange like beige coloring. Probably this was supposed to be a wasteland before. I mean, it is a wasteland now, but it was probably full of life before the Antimatter Legion got to it.
Yeah.
As you found the purifying ore, it doesn't quite have a name yet, but you have discovered it. And at the center of this crater, you see a massive, towering, like, crystal formation of that exact ore.
Well, I'll be fucking damned.
There seems to be many clusters, like, lying around, but it is the center crystal itself, right there, that has a lot.
Man, you know, this is actually, she like looks over to her little research companion. This is like more impressive than your thing.
Wait. This is more impressive than my what?
Your sex tape.
She pauses a bit. You were not supposed to see that.
You weren't supposed to do it on company time.
She takes like a deep inhale. This is what I get. This is what I get for trying to have my own time.
But it's on company time, therefore it's... And she kind of like gets close, she whispers, my time.
She like, her face flushes red. Okay, let's go mine the rocks! And
Man, isn't she adorable?
you see as the pilot girl sort of like leans over. You like her, don't you?
I don't know. I haven't had anything like that since my last rebirth.
She gives like a, okay, fair enough. Hey, there's never a time not to love. But right now we're on duty, and you can figure out your love life after the mission's done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm sorted out. It's just sometimes when you rebirth, you're like gayer than frickin' Fei Xiao and Xing Liu, although that was a while ago, so that's probably a bit of a dated reference to you. But sometimes you rebirth and you're straighter than the IPC's like gaze for money.
She gives a nod. I can agree with that. Me personally, I like some of the guys here. I like some of the girls here. They can be really cute.
Ah, interesting. But I would say I don't pay you for like flirting and, finding people cute. But technically I don't pay you at all.
Yeah, but you're also under our protection, so if we don't protect you, we don't get paid at all. So technically, you're the reason we're getting paid.
I need you to vamp for me because I need to use the restroom.
Yeah.
Have a talk with chat, see how chat's doing.
Yes. Chat, how are you doing? Is chat doing good today? Well,
How are you?
Good day. How are you? Enjoying the vibes, chat? VOD Nation? While I'm keeping you all entertained? You know what? Fully understandable, Sandal. Honestly, I'm glad that you've stuck around for this. I also know you probably want to see me stream sometime soon as well. But, you know, me likey. Uh, I have no qualms. Ah, nah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, I need to fix my PS4 because sadly, my PS4's HDMI is kind of fucked up, and we're gonna need to get that repaired. But sadly, repairing a broken HDMI is a little costly. But I wanna. It's either that or buying a PS5. So buying a PS5 is a little out of the pay grade right now. I am also going to say, I'm very genuinely excited because I have not found a need to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 because I already have a normal Nintendo Switch. But now with the Ocarina of Time remake coming, I'm kinda hyped. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how much I want to play through Ocarina of Time again, but like with better graphics and voice acting, and I'm getting that. Let's see here. My food. There we go. Mm. Oh, I'm out of drink for now. I will be right back. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Be right back, chat.
She took the L. Did Naki die? Where did Naki go? Hello? Where did Naki go? Hello? You went for nosies? Hi, how are ya? Coming back. Metaphor Re Phantasma? Is that the name of the game? I actually haven't played that game before. Ugh. Leveling your characters. I not played the game. I don't know. Oh, fair. I'm just gonna sit here and continue to, like, grind on the old Watch of Over while I wait for Nagi to come back. Cause Nagi's take forever to get food. Na, 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 na. Womp womp. I'm not good for commentary right now. I am so. Is the heat wave affecting you guys too, or is it just here? Heat wave is actually killing me. I am going to die.
I'm bait.
No, what you are is you scared the shit out of me.
Ah, yes. Ah. Good. I surprised you. Surprise round of combat. Go. Alright. Yes. Ah. I got myself a drink and got myself a snack. Some snackies. I got some Funyuns. But where were we? Because I know we stopped somewhere.
I went and took a poop,
Yes, you did. Right.
and it was a good. It was a good poop too.
Yes. Oh right, you guys like went down to start mining. So
Not me. I'm out there being like, oh, I'm dazzling, aren't I? Not going to be my. I am not going to be chipping my damn nails while they are all mining in the filth.
as you're currently overseeing everything, the others are doing their best. There is a patrol, a circular patrol, keeping an eye out over the crater. And there's a moment where one of the guys actually like does mine like a bit. And sort of like walking up to you as the leader is just like, "Hey boss, Here you go. Here's a sample. I don't know if you'll make any use of it in your research or whatever, but if we're gonna be mining this, we gotta know if it works or not, you know?
How are you containing this? How are you storing it?
Oh no, he's just, for lack of a better term, he's raw dogging this shit. He's just handing you the raw material.
She kind of like looks down and she's gonna take a step back. And you are aware that the thing's radioactive, right?
He looks down. I feel fine.
Everybody feels fine until radiation poisoning sets in.
That's fair. Guys, you know, we have the radiation protection on, right? Yeah, boss? Comes part of the kit. Oh. She then looks down to Dusa, who's also currently, close to the glowing rocks. Miss Dusa, it's probably better if you don't actually get close to the things until we find proper containment measures. It's just like, what? But they're not radioactive. They just glow. We don't know that. Yeah, are you fucking with them?
Yes.
You see, she looks. Luna, you know it's not good to fuck with them.
If I was fucking with them, I would have been suspended for having intercourse with the workers, and I haven't, so...
You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
She, exhales a bit. No, but seriously. This thing's purification rate is crazy. You see as she walks up and she pulls out a vial. So, I was able to collect some samples of separating of the pollution of the polluted air that we did. You see this?
Uh-huh.
You see it's like there's like an Icarus black smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And you see she pulls the crystal next to it, and the black smoke itself almost seems to sort of dissipate and become clear like normal air. And by the time it's completely, it almost looks as if the little vial itself becomes empty. And then as she uncorks it, once it's fully clear, you smell fresh air.
Purified. Do any of you guys feel a little sick?
You see as the rest look to each other? No, not really. I
No
wouldn't
sore throats, no colds?
No, not really. Though, to be fair, it feels like the closer we get to this thing, the more cleaner we feel.
I'll give one of you 1,000 credits to lick it. Company
I'll do
money,
it.
of course, not mine.
You see as one of them takes off the helmet, it's just like, alright! He gives a lick. It's like salt rock. But without the salt. So it's just
Okay,
a rock.
how do you feel?
I don't know. Guys, do I look any different? They sort of shake their head. You see as Dusa sort of walks up, hold your tongue out real quick. This is yeah, sure. And you see as when he licked it, the sort of pink flesh that is his tongue in the area where he licked is this sort of pale, purified white, almost as if the color was drained from it. However, though, it doesn't look like anything bad happened to him. It's almost like a discoloration.
Monitor it, see if it becomes permanent. If so, this can't be used as a... She kind of chuckles. Well, a toothpaste.
Alright then, I don't see any reason not to. Huh, rocks for toothpaste. Don't think I'd hear that before. She sees Dusa kind of laughs a bit. Alright. He sort of thinks for a little bit. You see Dusa is kind of like looking at this. She is actually like using gloves. And you see as the gloves themselves are, like the normal like sterile like tealish bluish color that they got going on. As she's holding on to this, the gloves themselves, where like the crystal is held, seems to have discoloration. Almost as if like the more you hold onto it, the more color you tend to like lose from it. As I need you to make me an intelligence check.
An
Just-
intelligent.
Intelligence.
Intelligent. Do I have advantage?
Yes, you do, because this is your line of research.
12.
12. This is going to be really hard to crack without the proper research equipment, which is back on the ship. However, though, the current working hypothesis that you could possibly come up with is that these crystals are the purest form of purification, where it purifies very literally everything indiscriminately. However, though, because of the way that these crystals work, that probably means that that purification can be channeled. To what extent, you don't know.
Oh, I have some experiments, don't worry.
Yeah.
Alright, bag it up, but in vials, airtight, please. Make sure it's airtight. And bring it back to the ship.
Very well then. And if things go well within the next few days, then, well, we may need to bring a bigger haul.
Seems to be, yeah.
As
I
they
have a
nod,
feeling that we're gonna be here a lot.
you, again, bring things back to the ship. It doesn't, you guys do end up sort of like leaving a bit of like equipment. The drills are sort of like left behind a little bit.
Oh yeah, no point in carrying them back and forth every single day.
Yeah. As it is sort of left behind, you can take a look as like the coloration on the drills and like the paint job on the things, on the drills themselves are a little bit more faded. It doesn't look like the drills are going to break, but like, that like metal coloration looks like, imagine drawing something and you only have the outline. It's kind of like that.
Is it purifying out of existence?
Not purifying out of existence, it just looks like pure white. Pure white.
Fair.
But it seems to be when it's making extended contact. But that's also why they're kind of like leaving it behind to see what actually happens if these things like disappear fully or if it is merely just a discoloration effect.
Can I do something while we're here before we leave?
Sure, I mean, you're not going to be leaving just yet, you're just going back to do research.
Yeah. No, back to the. What I mean by leave is leave to go back to the ship.
Ah, okay, yeah, what's up?
I want to kind of like how do I put it? I want to take a piece of like actual meat from the from well, I basically want to take some actual like ration, like an actual piece of meat if I can get it,
Yeah.
and put it against it to see what prolonged like connection to actual like living living organisms and tissues will do.
You place a piece of like cured meat. It is still cured, but you place it on there. And a thing that you notice is that with inanimate objects or stuff that doesn't really is like living or breathing, the effect seems to be a little bit more quickened. But on living tissue, you wait like 5 minutes and the discoloration is only starting on the area where you are laying it on. And then you wait like 10 minutes, and the discoloration seems to become a little bit more prominent. Just a little bit. It seems like prolonged contact physically to this thing starts discoloration, but it seems like flesh or anything in general does not seem to be negatively affected as far as you know.
No, it just seemed to be, for some reason, working slower on dead than alive.
Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, I guess that's, like, the best way to describe it. It is probably the fact that it's just, like, cured. Perhaps if you were to get something from the pantry, like fresh, like, proper, like, meat that isn't, like, cured. Who knows?
Or just murder one of my crewmates and stick it on top.
So, yeah, you could do that, too. So, as you come back, you see as the squad leader, uh, who you now know as Jules, kind of like looks up to you. All right, we're gonna patrol around a little bit. We're gonna leave you to do your things and give you as much time as we possibly can. We're just making sure that nothing gets too close.
Understandable.
As you walk, you see as Deuce is kind of like setting herself down. She has she takes off her backpack. She puts on her coat properly. And she like adjusts her glasses a little. All right, it's time for some testing. So we've already tried cured meat. We've seen what it can do on living flesh. Well, when you lick it, but
Honestly, I just want to see what would happen if I got to lick it.
that is mean. What if his tongue dissolved?
Oh, we can make a new tongue.
I mean, yeah, but you know, it still would have sucked.
No, it wouldn't have been able to suck. That's the whole point.
You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
She then sort of sets herself up, and you know she starts clicking on a computer. All right. Current things that we know that it does causes discoloration. It purifies corruption, leading to an area regaining its color. However, though, prolonged exposure to something that isn't corrupted causes it to discolor to pure white, from the looks of it.
Yeah, but we haven't tried anything like a microdose, which I think is what we should start with.
Yes, this is only what we have visually, so I guess let's start with some microdoses then. I'm going to see. You know what? You see, she takes off one of her gloves. Let's use me as let's use me as a test subject for a little bit.
Let's not use you as a test subject.
Oh, and here I saw you were using the others. What is it? You care about me more than the others? She puts a hand on her hip.
Don't use me as a as well. I don't know. It's been a long trip and I'm tired. Like, don't I don't do experimentations. I do jokes and fun.
All right. I'm gonna call someone up to bring some uncured meat from the pantry below. We already have the cured ration that you have as an example, but maybe we can put it down and compare times.
Okay.
And as your experimentation begins, roll with advantage and a +5 because Deuce is helping you.
Would you mind doing this one for me? Okay.
Yep, I got it. With advantage. That's nearly fell. Oh, that's kind of hefty. That's a 19 on the dice.
Plus 10, I believe.
Yeah, plus 10.
Well, +5, then +5.
Yep. So it's 29 total. Holy heck. All right. I'm going to pull up what exactly this is. It doesn't... I actually haven't given it a name, but I will tell you exactly what it does, because you've now done some extended testing. So, these purification crystals work as follows. The discoloration is only a visible and aesthetic effect. It does not affect living tissues in any negative way. It's kind of like for lack of a better term, it's like dulling color, but it doesn't do anything bad to you. I mean, well, if you want to have a minor case of like uh temporary albinism, I mean, being out in the sun for too long while your skin is as pale as the like a porcelain is probably not a good idea because of the fact that the color has been drained. Meaning that it's
That's
probably
taking the melatonin out of your skin.
yeah, more or less. However, though, it returns it within an hour from the looks of it. So it is when I say it's temporary, it is very temporary. When you put it on a slab of red meat, the red meat itself becomes white within a matter of minutes. Around 10 minutes for the meat itself to like become fully white. Imagine like looking at a piece of meat that used to be red and then just looking at like a white slab. It's still meat, but it's just white now. What's interesting enough is when interacting with anything else, as an example, anything of the abundance, it cures certain aspects of the abundance. As an example, when someone is Mara-stricken, or something close to that of being Mara-struck, this thing would likely purify it, but not get rid of it completely, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a suppressant. A very effective suppressant, especially if you wear it on your person. However, though, what is obvious is that your closeness and radius to this thing do, in fact, experience this. If you yourself as a person are struggling from any sort of like side effect, be it like, oh, I don't know, let's say you smoked too much and your lungs aren't doing too hot. Being close to this thing would probably cure that. And also probably maybe cure your addiction, but that's yet to be proven.
When we say microdose, how small of a microdose are we talking? Like a grain of sand, like
I'd say like a pinch of salt.
Okay, so quite small then.
Yeah. That is just
so
microdosage.
If I took a piece and refined it to basically like a grain of rice, shall we say, that would be not harmful enough to hurt, to cause discoloration in people, but enough to like purify stuff.
Yes. If you were to do so, obviously what you find, what is very obvious is that it needs to be making contact with something for discoloration to happen. But otherwise, the curative effects are more of being close to it.
Okay.
And the restorative effects are very useful, but this thing in its purest form does a lot in purification. But if you were to dilute it in some way, shape, or form to help it out, it could very likely be that you might be able to concentrate the purification but not have the discoloration. But that would take a little bit of extra time and effort, and you don't know how long that could possibly be. But the results are pretty staggering, all things considered, with just the raw material.
Can I roll for invention?
Yes, you can.
What do I need to roll for that?
That would be intelligence.
With or without advantage?
With advantage, because again, area of expertise. This is what you do. You are a researcher.
I got a disgusting 20. Not a nat 20, but a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Aye, pretty good.
Can I say what I want to make, and you can say if I can make it?
Yes. You can make it. What do you wish to make?
Right, so what I am going to make is I'm going to make it's basically like a cylinder, which has like It's kind of similar shape to like the portal turrets when they're like folded up.
Yeah.
So, and you basically insert the vial into the middle. Insert like in one of the little, basically encased one of the grains of sand capsulized in like a little vial. So it looks like it's being held in like stasis. You like slot it in, and it basically turns on a filter, and it's basically made an air purifier out of it. I just need to test it.
Yep. And then you see as Dusa smiles and it's just like, well, that's why we got this. And you see as the cylinder, or like the center of the room, sort of like closes and it's filled with like, smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, all right, put it into the slot and we're gonna drop it in and see what it does.
Okay. She's gonna like click it onto a timer before like popping it in, so they don't have to like manually turn it on and then leave.
Yeah. As you
So it's
slot
got like
it
a 15-second timer.
Yeah. A minute passes. 2 minutes. Then 4. The smoke
Does
itself
anything
starts to get. The smoke itself seems to get clearer around the 5th minute. It's not quite. It's still fully there, but it's a little bit more misty than smoke, if that makes sense.
Okay, so we up the amount of crystal shapage inside the machine.
Yep. The more you add, the faster it is.
Yeah. Okay, so ping pong ball shaped size. We'll try that next. Quite a fair bit bigger, but we'll see how that works.
It is a fair bit bigger. As you put it in, there is 1, 2 minutes. Around the 3-minute mark, the air seems to be, again, not quite it is a little bit misty, but probably like a little clearer, as in the air itself is being like purified a lot faster.
Okay. Now obviously we're not going to want to use a whole lot, so we will go kind of around softball size.
Yep.
I think that'll be the next step up. So kind of like the size of like a small Coke can, kind of softball size.
Sounds good. You slot it in. It very gently floats downwards because of the low gravity that you set it in, so this thing like doesn't land on the floor and crack.
Yeah.
It gently floats down. 1 minute is all it took. And you see it in rapid succession as the smoke goes from from like this black, like forest fire, like shaped smoke to then, cigarette smoke, then mist, then a little bit of fog, then clear, purified air with no remnants behind.
Well, would you look at that? We got it in 4.
And that is in its purest form. You see Dusa kind of like looks back. Wow, numbers don't lie on this one.
And how many softball, or how many like roughly size do you think we could cut out of that? Of that rock?
Rock, it's pretty big. In calculations, if we were to do softball size, we'd have at the very least 100,000 out of the big spire. That's not including any of the clusters that are around the area.
That's pretty decent. I mean, I can't think of how many planets you can purify with that.
Yeah.
Or at least like a continent, like a town, smog-filled town. They can breathe.
It's little pockets as well. And who knows?
Mm-hmm.
From the looks of it, these things' purification potencies are near infinite, as far as we know.
I mean, they don't seem to be decaying inside, so once they're on, as long as she went to go say as long as the batteries don't die, and then she was like, solar panels.
She snaps her finger. You're a genius.
Well,
If
that
we-
is why I have this job.
Let's see here. If we were to implement these crystals into solar panels, it is possible that we could amplify this a lot more than it should be. It is completely
You basic-
possible.
Making a matrix field?
Kind of. Imagine an area that purifies itself all the time. Factory work. Imagine factories that can keep going, but not only that, the smoke that is induced by the factories are purified into clean air, meaning that technically speaking, the factories themselves become a lot healthier. And because they're a lot healthier, the people don't need to worry about pollution. And if
You could also put them into vehicles as well.
she then sort of like, interesting.
Oh my god, did we just single-handedly fix global warming?
I think we did.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild.
She sort of like takes like a deep inhale. All right. Well, I'd say this research has been a major success.
Oh, for sure, but I have one more test I want to see. I have one interesting thought about what I want to see what happens.
She nods. What's up?
She takes a fragment about the size of I don't know, like trying to think of something small, a little bit about a marble sized, I guess, and
Yeah.
she actually puts it into a bullet casing.
Oh,
You know, if we don't do this, corporate's gonna have our ass.
it's true.
Like, she looks around for a weapon. Do I find one?
Yeah, you do. You see,
What do I find?
you see an IPC standard issue pistol.
Nothing special, nothing flashy.
Nothing special, nothing flashy yet.
Okay.
Yet.
Okay. She loads the. Well, she's gonna make a couple of bullets, maybe like 4 in total, and she's just gonna load them into the clip before clipping it into place. Right. Now, the only thing is we need to figure out what this is gonna be like on a living target. Is there any wildlife around? Anything on the sensors? Anything? Any scanners?
You see as the pilot walks in. Well, I don't know if living is what we call them, but we do have a bit of trouble outside. A group of 4 monsters are there.
Okay. Let's see what we can do then.
And as you walk out, you see as the base antimatter legion goons that you can find on Herda space station. You know, like the humanoid looking ones.
Yeah. The ones that kind of fold in on themselves when you kill them.
Yeah. You see they're currently standing like outside approaching, and they look very aggressive, like they're going to start attacking. You see as the rest of the group seems to be looking at them, like, oh, come on, try us already. You know you want to start fighting. At the moment you walk out, you see these things sort of like standing there. And you see as Jules looks back, oh, boss, you already done with your research?
So, we're just kind of... We're just trying to, like, see if we can get some extra field research in before we finish for the day.
Very well then. Ugh. And you see as Jules steps up and he draws his glaive. Alright, everyone. Keep an eye out. I'm going to help our captain here take care of these guys. And I want you to roll initiative.
You're gonna have to do this, wee bubs.
I got you, Pookie. And we're going to do... we're gonna do the Yarlo battle themes OST. Oh. Ah. And I'm gonna roll for your initiative. You have advantage.
Oh yeah, I always have advantage on. Why do I have advantage on combat?
You have advantage on initiative rolls in combat.
How come?
Because it's part of your class. I believe. Hold on, I have it written down on your thing because I have your thing because I made it. Let me just. I don't care. Here we go, Luna Soul. Here we go. Do I not have it written down here? You should have that.
I mean, was it given to me because of like what's going to happen?
Oh, no. Here it is. It's one of your it's one of your abilities. It's called Quick Draw. You have advantage on initiative rolls. On the top of that, you have a thing called Double Draw, where you can draw two weapons that you would normally be able to wield in one hand. So, like, 2 pistols, in this case. But yeah, it's part of your base kit as a gunslinger. So you have initiative.
Bang, bang, bang! Pull my devil trigger.
Yep, you have advantage on initiative rolls, and you also have the alert feat, which means you gain your initiative roll. You gain your initiative to your you gain your proficiency to your initiative rolls. So,
Damn.
and with your dexterity, that means you have a +8 to your initiative with advantage.
So translating this to Star Rail sentences, this means I have a lot of speed.
You got a lot of speed. Oh my god, natural 20. You have a 28 total now.
Damn.
And you draw your weapon. I'm going to roll for jewels real quick. Okay. It's not as good as yours, but still pretty good. That's a soft 20. It's time for the Antimatter Legion. They're a little faster than Jules, sadly. But they're not faster than you. Alright. You currently have 4 bullets, and there are 4 enemies. You can hit 2 of them with an attack and an extra attack.
Alright, let's do that.
Alright. I'm gonna roll on the first one. That hits. I'm gonna roll something here real quick. It's gonna need to make a con saving throw. Because these bullets, because of the fact of you use these for bullets, they have a very special effect. As this hits the one of the Antimatter Legion goons, you see as its sort of outer carapace sort of like... Normally these things would fold in on each other. This thing shatters like glass as it's purified. Leaving behind what seems to be a white body. Very humanoid looking in nature.
Interesting.
Yep. It does not seem to be moving, but from the looks of it, it's almost as if like the corruption of the destruction is just ripped out of this thing, leaving a vessel behind. Now, obviously, that is by hitting it with the bullets. The second one...
Yeah.
Okay. You strike at this one, I'm gonna deal your damage real quick. But... Yeah, that kills it.
It just kills it.
Yeah, no, it's fuck it. did. You see, as the other one that you end up hitting, it hits because it was a crit. It dies because of the fact that it was a crit as well. And you hit this thing like square on the head, and normally when it would collapse around itself as its body shakes violently, the frame seems to compact itself. So much so where it becomes very like human in both like face shape. Its body glows a stark white before it collapses onto the ground. Its skin is a pale white along with its hair, but it looks very human in nature. What is obvious is it has no gender at all.
Interesting.
That ends your turn. Oh, that ends your turn for now. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get to wake you up. Yippee. He looked up because I like dropped one of my dice. And he's just like, "Oh, what was that?" Oh. Okay, Antimatter Legions 3 and 4's turn. They're going to run in, and they're going to try to go after you, but Julian gets in the way. Julian? Fuck it. It's not Julian. Jules.
Julian!
It's King
Julian!
King Julian. Okay, Jules gets in the way. And, they're going to try to swing at him. That's a miss. That is a hit. Is Julian? Not Julian. Fuck me. You know what? His name's Julian now, not Jules. It's Julian. King Julian. Julian gets hit. And oh, as he pulls up his glaive, he's going to deflect the attack. Oh yeah, that works. D10 here, real quick. Oh, that's all of the damage deflected. As the Antimatter Legion like spins around, trying to catch him off guard, he sort of like spins the glaive counterclockwise, sort of canceling out.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like, gotcha. And it is his turn. Boop. Ooh, that's a hit. Pretty decent damage. Hits once more. Ooh, natural 20. Who is it gonna be? Yep. Damn. Okay, he's left these two like on a rough state. He dealt 10 damage and 15 damage on the other. It's pretty good. Moving up to your turn. You have 2 more rounds left. You fire once. Ooh, that's a miss. You fire the
look,
bullet.
I wasn't built. I'm a scientist. I'm not here to fight.
You miss 1 bullet. However, though, as the bullet strikes the ground that used to be this again purplish, silverish like dust becomes a like purified ground of a wasteland, which would be a like deep orange coloration. Like the sand itself has gained some life to it, for whatever it is.
Huh? That's pretty interesting. Stick the stuff in stick this stuff in like a Gatling gun, and you can just shoot like an area back to life.
While also causing collateral damage. Yay!
Shoot all your problems away. Shoot all your problems away. Grab your gun. Now you're having fun. And shoot all your problems away.
Oh my god. New kitchen gun! Bang,
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 bang!
bang, bang. New environment gun.
Oh my god. I just realized you made the equivalency of kitchen gun.
Bang, bang, bang. New environment gun.
Alrighty. Oh, that hits this time. And it's the one that's currently on low HP. Oh, yeah, no. Second verse, same as the first. This thing, like, crackles under its own weight. It looks like it's about to compress into nothingness, and then it leaves behind a white, androgynous, like, body with no gender. But it seems like...
Dead or are they alive?
You don't know. To be fair, you're in the middle of combat, so it's kind of like, you know, the last antimatter legions, time. It's going to try to get past Julian. Julian, attack of opportunity. Oh my god. As Julian is going to restrain this thing, and as he's like choking this thing out, it's just like, you got any more bullets in that thing?
No.
Alrighty then. And
I'm
you
just
see...
fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay. As he's holding onto this, now, it is his turn. He is going to roll athletics against this thing's athletics. He passes. All right, you got a clean shot.
Am I gonna hit regardless?
You're going to hit regardless, yes.
I'm gonna make a reference here.
Yeah.
She's just gonna walk up to it and she's gonna click like the thingy pack, I forget what it's called. And she's just gonna be like, repent, motherfucker, and just like shoot it clean in the forehead.
Yeah. As you shoot it, it again collapses under its own weight, but it leaves behind this like very white body. Now, the thing that you notice is that the hair length for all of these bodies seems to be different, except for the first one that you shot, which is just bald. Bald. Bald.
Balls!
Bald.
Balls! Oh, my eyes!
My eyes! As combat's over. Very good, but...
Well, I've never seen the Antimatter Legion do that before.
I don't think I've ever seen it do anything than collapse under itself before either. He sort of like takes a look. They're stable? I don't know if they're alive. They're breathing, but...
Wait, did we just make the Matter Legion?
He like pauses a bit. Oh my god. We purified a corruption and we made it sentient beings. Maybe sentient?
That's worrying. That's worrying. Like, what's scarier? The fact that they were, like, evil, but, like, kind of brainless. Or possibly evil, and now more brainful.
Do you want to bring them to the medical bay?
I'm trying to make the right call here. Like, I want to say yes, but also, I feel like if we're gonna bring one, we should only bring one.
Oh, we got four to choose from. Sort of like looking down. And there's four. There are four. There's one that's very clearly got like a more male-looking body. There's one that's a little bit more feminine with longer hair. And then there's two which are a bit more on the androgynous side. One seems to have an asymmetrical haircut. The other one seems to have like a bob cut going on.
Bob.
Bob cut.
Bob what? Interesting. Well, since I've done all of the choices today, how about my lovely little lab assistant, you pick the one to bring back?
You see Dusa kind of like looks over, it's just like, oh. She's sort of like expecting the one that's male is bald. Just bald. You see it's like
Really?
she leans down, she's like tapping his head, like smacking it on the head, like tak, 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 tak. Oh, like a bongo.
Stop that.
Oh, right. She stands up and she's actually like inspecting like the others. Then she takes a look at the feminine one with like the longer hair. Wow, it's actually got texture to it. Then she ends up landing on the one that's a little bit more of like the asymmetrical haircut and the one with the bob cut. Could have stuck between these two.
Well, it's all you, Pookie Pie.
She then picks up the one with the asymmetrical hair. This one. We're taking this one.
All right, you had him. Get this one back to the ship.
They give it, going on. And what should we do with the rest?
Whatever you feel most comfortable with.
Sort of like looking around. My squad and I will put them near the purification crystals. At the very least, then the Antimatter Legion won't find them and maybe kill them. Who knows? Maybe something good will come of this. Maybe.
Killing them just seems wrong.
And sort of, no, the team sort of like leaves, leaving 2 guards behind again to keep you safe. As Dusa sort of drags in this new person to the medical bay. The medical bay is housed not only by nothing, because the main doctor here is an AI. And it's just like,
AI.
yeah, and sort of popping in. It's just like, welcome in, lead researcher Hana. How can I help you today? Oh, a new life form is indicated. It doesn't match anything that we have on the current database.
Yeah. Right, I understand. You frickin' computer. Like, I love you, but like, just run some scans. Let me know the results. Skip the jibber jabber. Get some nuts.
Very well then. And as they're sort of like placed down on a bed, there is a moment worth scanning. Interesting. Brain scans indicate that there's intelligence in there. Consciousness levels seem to be in deep REM sleep. It is possible for them to be awakening around an hour or 2. However, though, from the looks of it, they seem to have no internal organ structure. It seems like this body is made purely out of energy. Well, all
that's
aside from the brain.
worrying. Like a jellyfish.
Yes.
Interesting.
From the looks of it, it seems like design is based on preference. It seems like this one does not associate itself with any sort of gender, thusly picking a genderless form.
I mean, if it's also like, if it's also an energy being, it wouldn't have a gender anyway, right?
True. But if it is made out of energy, that means it can look whatever way it wants. If it feels masculine, it can be masculine. If it's feminine, it could probably be feminine as well. Or if it
Man,
wants
that's
to be,
lucky.
But if it's none, it could decide to be none. Did I just accidentally create, like, the trans race?
If anything, you made the non-binary race.
Non-binary race. Regardless, they should be awake in 2 hours or so. I will keep monitoring.
Does it need to breathe?
From the looks of it, it seems to be drawing its own energy from the ambient air around it and converting it into purified air.
Right. Close off the air vent so it can't like escape. Not keep it running through like a mesh system rather than the
Than the normal air filtration. Understood.
Yeah.
Very well then. And you see as, again, like, the air filters are... as if, like, red alert, the mesh sort of, like, comes down. And it gets a little bit harder to breathe, but not by a lot. And the air... Like, okay, the air inside this place is supposed to feel, like, very sterile because of the way, like, this planet works. But you breathe in, and it's almost as if you're within nature itself on this ship. Like, breathing freshly made oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, not bad.
Until we know this thing's like motives, we really shouldn't like give it the opportunity to run wild on the ship, you know?
Very well. I shall tell you when it's about to wake up.
Thank you.
There's an acknowledgement. And 2 hours do pass. What do you wish to do within those 2 hours? Do you wish to continue research?
No. I feel like I'm probably gonna either get some rest or eat. Because I've realized I haven't like eaten yet.
Yep. Well, yeah, you haven't eaten within the day, so yeah. You consume your food, whatever it might be. It's very nicely seasoned. And sort of, after you finish eating, and you do actually get some rest, the intercom sort of like pings. Lead researcher Luna, the subject is about to wake up. Your presence is requested in the medical bay.
You're on it.
You see as Deuce is sort of like following. Oh, wow. If we made sentient life, that'd be great. But figuring out its motives is important.
And honestly, yeah. Like, just because we've made sentient life doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be, you know, on the same side as us. And even if it's not, that's like even more worrying. Because then, what are its motives? Who is it going to side with?
And as you enter the medical bay, you. I'm in the middle of a stream. Say hi to the rat, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, rat.
Hi, rat. Let me see. So as you walk in, you see as this figure seems to be slowly rousing from its slumber. And do you wish to approach it?
Do I wish to what? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Do you wish to approach it?
It's currently locked in the room, right?
Yeah. Like you.
I'm gonna knock on the window.
As you knock on the window, the thing's eyes gently like flick open, and its head sort of like moves towards the side, and it looks at you as you see two pink piercing eyes sort of looking at you. It's sort of sitting up. This thing is around your height. As it is currently acknowledging your presence. And is currently sitting up from bed.
You have a name? Yeah. You light bulb?
It sort of tilts its head, sort of like taking in your words. Name. And like it opens it opens its mouth, almost as if mimicking your words. And you don't hear a voice coming from its mouth, but rather like the area around it, almost as if it is projecting words rather than actually speaking them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She kind of like pulls the stool over and she like sets it down so she can like sit it kind of not the same level, but she can sit and like look at it. Right. What are you?
I am light. I am pure. I am energy.
Well, yeah, genius, I got that.
There's a bit of my name.
Species.
None.
You can't be nothing. Like you can't be nothingness.
Saved us from ourselves. Saved us from destruction. Saved us from extinction. We are the purified.
So, what, you're just still the antimatter creatures? Just a little different?
You see this? There's like a bit of a darkening in the thought of the Antimatter Legion. Mindless. Only crave violence and destruction. No free will. No want to be free. We are free. We can be what we want, when we want, how we want.
I see.
We are grateful for a chance. We are made by the crystal, born of it, but also undone by it as well. And you see as it starts to gain a little bit more nuance in when it speaks. Almost like little by little, those broken words start to piece together more full sentences, more full conversations. What you held and used saved us. Perhaps it was merely on accident, or because you wanted to test something. But it does not change that you saved us, to some extent. You saved us from ourselves.
So what now? What are you gonna do now?
I want to help others, like you helped me.
Do you have the ability to do that?
Sort of like pausing a little bit. And could you perhaps press your hand against the glass?
Why?
I wish to look normal. I am but light and a odd body. I wish to be like you. a person
Like me, or exactly like me?
like you. Not
So you're not
exactly.
gonna steal my image. That's good. Cool.
There is. Do you place your hand on the glass?
No, I'm waiting for a response back first.
Yeah. To steal your identity would be a great disgrace to my newfound individuality.
I mean,
I wish to
fair.
be myself, nothing more.
I mean, there's not that many demon or Oni left. Not from what I've seen. I haven't met another one just yet. But I mean, sure. She kind of like places her hand against it, almost as if to go, "Fuck it, we ball."
As you place your hand against the glass, they mimic it, and they close their eyes. And you see as the white energy around them becomes a little bit more solid, less glowing, and as they speak, it seems to become a little bit more dim, a little bit less hearable, almost as if the voice is starting to come from the throat and the mouth rather than just the ambient energy around them. They take on your skin complexion, your hair color, but that is about it.
Not my
Uh,
horns.
uh, well, I'm gonna roll something here real quick. How
'Cause
accurately?
if they're mimicking my race, they would probably have the tail as well, the tail and the horns.
Yeah. Uh, oh, interesting. Okay. So, so your tail is normally like spiked, like very triangular, I would assume.
It's called a clubbed tail.
A clubbed tail, yeah. Uh, the way that their horns are shaped are a little bit more, uh, like curled ram horns. If
Mm-hmm.
that's, uh, so you see as the horns like curl and they sort of curl inward then,
Mm-hmm.
and their tail is a pure white coloration with a heart, like at the end of it.
Okay.
Their eyes are that same striking pink. They merely share your complexion and hair color. Outside of that, they look completely unique.
Dan just
And
became a succubus.
and sort of like looking at you. Uh, they're kind of naked, but like there's nothing there. There's
Oh god, they're Barbie dolls.
yeah,
Are they about my size?
yeah, they are. They
Can
are
we
about
can
your
we can
height.
we can we get the energy creature like its own set of clothing, please? That would be smart.
Yeah, and as they're giving their own like clothing, the best kind of clothing that they got was a like sweatpants, some sandals, like slip-on shoes, and like a hoodie.
You know what? That's fair enough.
As they sort of like walk out, this is how you speak. It feels odd for me to project myself from anything else that isn't just energy. She sort of like flexes her hand a little bit. Oh well, they flex their hand a little bit.
Got a couple of questions for you.
I will answer them to the best of my ability.
How long have you been on this planet for?
There's a moment where they take like a long gaze. It has been years. This planet has been around for longer than I could possibly. I wasn't sent outwards. I was merely stationed here to keep things from going awry, but I believe it has been 2,000 years or so. we remember our times as mindless beings, but time doesn't really flow the same way when you are mindless. You exist, but you don't keep track. I'm making a rough estimation.
Interesting. My thoughts or my question is when did the rock arrive?
I believe it was perhaps around 100 years ago or so.
Okay. Do
It
you know where it came
was.
from?
It came northward, far out through beyond the frontier, from the void, where there are no stars, where there are no planets.
Interesting. Um, let's run the computer and see if we can figure out what kind of trajectory that would have came from, and if we can decide what kind of planet it would have arrived from.
They give a nod. I am unfamiliar with this computer, as you refer to it as. But
Oh, I was asking the computer.
ah, I see. And you see as the AI is just like, very well then. I shall start calculation soon.
Hey, she knows
And,
what's up.
and it takes nearly a whole 2 days before you actually get any results. From the nearest trajectory of what I have heard and from what we have been told, the trajectory is beyond recorded space, beyond a place where there's no stars, known as the void. So it stands to assume that this rock passed through the area where Ix would normally be, near the edge. It stands.
Doesn't it seem computer, doesn't it seem a bit of a strange coincidence that the Lafu gets this rock from Ix, and then in that same kind of like, I guess, trailblaze, trailblaze, that we also end up with a purification crystal that also came from it from it. That just seems a bit
I'm not saying it
too
came from.
coincidental.
I'm not saying that it came from Ix, but it seems to come from an area beyond the correct form of Ix. Ix does not care what passes by, it merely is. So there's probably something beyond the ion. And from the looks of it, if whatever purification crystal came from landed here, and not only that, it passed by Ix and was not set to nothingness, it means that it has some sort of resistance to Ix itself.
Well, I guess we're going for a little trip in our rocket ship then, huh?
Perhaps, but it would probably be a better idea to return return to the flagship and perhaps report.
Is that the train? Is that not the train? Is that the ship talking?
Yeah, the ship is talking to you. Going to the edges of the universe would take months of time. Not only that, but going towards Ix willingly is. Forgive me as I say this, but it is suicide.
I mean, maybe.
And you see
Why don't we call headquarters and ask?
Very well then. And yeah, you are going to call Lazuli, I would assume.
Yeah.
Luna dear. Oh, it's been perhaps there's like a bit of a pause. A week and 2 days. How have you been, dear? Have you made any progress?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what have you found out?
How do I put this? We cured the antimatter lesion, or at least a part of it, which was unexpected.
There's a bit of a pause. But pardon me, did I hear you correctly? You cured the most violent faction that there is in known space.
In known space, yeah.
How?
We have the very thing that you sent us here to find.
The rock.
Oh, it's more than a rock, sweetie. It's more than a rock.
Really, do tell.
Um, Here, take a look at the research logs. She's gonna like send over the CCTV researches of all of the experimentations for the air purification.
Yep. And as you send it, there's a bit of a pause that she's looking through, and then it's like, oh, 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 this is very in depth. If what you say is true, then this thing holds the power to purify nearly everything if struck by a bullet.
I mean, more experimentation is going to need to be done.
But I know you well enough, Luna. You're not here for just telling me. What is it that you are going to ask?
We're trying to track where it came from.
Of course. Did you
Uh,
find a general direction?
Yeah, the edge of the universe.
Where Ix lies? That is
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
Normally, the edge of the universe is also called where Ix lies.
Well,
I
yeah.
see.
That is exactly where I mean.
There's a bit of a pause. My dear, I do not wish to intrude upon your values in research, but that is quite dangerous. You don't mean to tell me
Yeah.
you're going to willingly go there.
I don't think you understand the level of like what we know here. We have something that could literally end wars.
There's a pause. If you go through with this, do you have a way of getting back if things get dangerous?
I have a ship. I have a crew. I haven't told the crew what we're planning to do. But hell, this could be fun.
Very well. Your judgment has already taken you far enough as it is. Just come back safely, dear.
Understood. I will activate a full tracker so you can at least see where I am.
Very well then. Normally, this woman who you know is very money hungry and very into business, you can sense a hint of worry in her voice for the first time.
Look, I'll be fine.
I hope so. Do take care of Duso while you're there.
Of course.
She is my daughter, after all.
Did I know this information before?
No, you did not.
Oh. Isn't that interesting? You know, that would have been good on the brief.
would have treated her differently.
You damn straight I would have done. I probably wouldn't have brought her.
As a mother, I care deeply for my children, but I'm not going to dictate where they go. They're free to choose where they wish to. I'm not going to confine them. Just bring her back safe if you can.
I will do my best.
He gives a nod. Very well then. Good luck on your journey.
All in the name of science and research, am I right?
All in the name of science and research. And money. Well, for me at least. And as the call goes silent, as she hangs up, your next path is ahead of you. As you're going to go towards Ix, the Nihility.
Oh.
Alrighty. Let's see how far your hubris brings you.
No. All right,
And
carry on. Carry on.
yeah,
Let's go.
sorry.
Let's go.
Sorry,
Go,
I
go,
was
go,
munching.
go,
I was
go, go,
munching
go,
on
go.
and you find yourself finally, as you're floating through space, you see as your pilot's kind of like a little bit more tentative than before. Hey, boss, you sure this is what we're gonna be wanting to do?
Full speed ahead into discovery.
All right, you're the boss.
And if I hear a single piece of whining, I'm going to throw you all in the trash compactor and fire you into the sun.
Very well. You're very scary when you mean business.
Oh, I mean business.
And
I mean, we have on board the power to end wars. It's crazy.
I see. There's that moment of thought, of hesitation for a moment. You're sure that this thing came from Ix or beyond it, correct? So,
Yeah. About 99.99% positivity, yeah.
that is the case, then that must mean that there's a way to get around Ix.
Theoretically, yeah.
Well, we have all those crystals. If the information that we were told is true, then it is possible that these crystals can protect us against Ix, then.
That's theoretical. I don't know that for true.
Very well, then. And as you get closer and closer and closer,
Days turn to weeks.
weeks turn into months. You do have a lot of food, though. Like, a lot of it. Probably because of the fact that food generation kind of isn't a problem for you guys because of how organic this ship is.
Oh yeah, there's probably also the option of us going into cryo as well, to be honest.
Yup. there is a moment where you do have to sort of like go into cryo for a little bit. Because there's just a moment of like dead space where you just move through and there's just a whole bunch of nothing. You are
Understandable.
thawed around maybe 5 months in, where you hear the pilot speaking. Hey, Captain. It is about we're nearly there. I've woken up just about everyone else.
Ah, he let me have a lion. That's nice.
Of course. And you might
Alright.
want to see this.
Ah, okay. You have my interest?
As you walk, you have only seen perhaps rough estimations of what the ions look like, what they truly are in this world. And as you're reaching the edge of the universe, months of travel, I don't think size can describe what Ix is. This massive, distant black hole that eclipses planets, which are a speck as a part of itself. Galaxies are mere specks in this thing. Your ship is nothing in comparison to Ix's size.
Man, that's big.
Yeah. I don't know if I can feel the gravitational pull from here, but we seem to be stable enough. And
that's what she said.
doing jokes around this time, are you?
Yeah, I mean, that's literally a god.
That is true. Well, it is the Nihility for a reason, so maybe it does not care that we're around it by now. Now then, Amma, I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh?
I want to know how many crystals you got. Because this will dictate a few things.
I just rolled a 20, bro.
You know what? Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. The gravitational pull is intense. However, though, you also know that when Ix pulls you in, that or whenever you get closer, everything seems to fade away. As if everything is being erased into nothing, which is why it's called the Nihility for a reason. With the crystals on hand, with the natural 20, you are safe to travel close to Ix, but not too close.
Damn.
And as you get closer, there is a moment where, you're passing by and you see, passing by like shooting stars, 3 comets, bright, white, and purifying in nature, beyond Ix. Not from Ix, beyond Ix.
Well, that's interesting.
They fly through space. Pieces do not break off of these comets, but you see as they are bright, white chunks of fragmented rock of some sort. Crystalline in nature. Blazing through. In a very destructive force because, comets are pretty fast.
Oh, yeah.
But they are moving through beyond Ix, not being corrupted by it or being influenced by it. And the crystals that you have on the ship keep you safe from Nyx's nihility field. Which, if you did come in here with not enough, it would have been certain death.
I could have died before that started. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm telling you here now, if you did not get anything beyond like a 15 would have been like, okay, you would have felt the nihility, you know? Like, you'd feel like parts of like your memory like fade away. A natural 20 literally means that you have enough crystals to bypass that shit entirely, and Nick and Ix can't do anything to you. Well, it's not like it wants to do anything to you, because it literally wants nothing.
Do you want anything to do with me? Nah, I don't want anything to do with myself, mate.
Yeah, deadass! Deadass! And
So fucked, but so funny.
oh yeah. Alright. And as you see, the systems beyond, you are reaching your destination, your goal. Stop wars. Everything ceases. And the ship stops
worrying.
moving. And you hear, at first it's a little calm, then you start getting pulled in.
To
Ix, because you have stopped moving, your engine is
Good.
dead. And this isn't good.
Why? Engineers, put the fucking engine on, please.
Boss, we got a problem.
I'll give you a fucking problem if you don't turn the engine back on.
Engines have been shut down manually.
We'll turn them back on manually.
We are trying. And you hear, we are trying. And you hear from the comms. Well then, Little Miss Perfect. Trying to save the world, are we? That's bad for business, you know. And you
Nani
see
the fuck are you?
you see Chief Researcher Jin. Fill the screen. A more elderly looking videographer.
This jackass.
You really did think that you could waltz your way on out, find the key to curing most things, and then get away with it scot-free and come back home a hero?
Maybe I already have gotten away with it. Maybe I've sent care package back. Maybe I've sent one of the sky cranes back with some.
You cannot fool anyone, Oni. You know.
Really?
There's a bit of a moment. I cannot let you get any higher than your station already allows. It makes me and my research look bad. You curing half of the problems makes things harder. Without conflict, we can't research what we need. And conflict is where research thrives, girl.
You don't understand anything. Man, how does somebody as thick as you end up in such a high seat?
3 years of dedicated research. It's not something as short-lived as you is going to be.
You're funny. You're really funny. And when I get back there, my boot is going so far up your fucking ass.
That's if you come back. Enjoy your
I'll
brush
find a
with
way.
Ix, girl. And
I hate this guy. Okay.
And there's a moment where things sort of feel like it's going to start up. Boss, we're probably able to get this back on, but we need to go outside. there's a panel that you're able to that one would be able to activate, but no, I don't know who's willing to go out there. None of us have the equipment to do so.
She tilts her head back. And she, like, kind of exhales hard. Oh. Did we get all of that on film? Did we record that? Please tell me we recorded that.
Oh, like crystal, Captain.
Okay. Then she cracks her neck as she gets ready. You make sure all of that shit gets back. And if you don't, I will be very, very unhappy and I will haunt you.
Very well. And you see as Dusa is currently still in cryosleep because she has not been woken just yet. Because there has not been a reason to.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to say anything before you leave to this cryo-frozen girl?
Just let her know that I did this for her mother. As she asked me personally.
Alright
To
then.
keep her safe. And also, how long have we got before we're gonna be pulled in?
We have around 10 minutes?
Okay. Get Lappy on the line.
Gotcha. And you see this, she honestly, emergency contact is really good because, you know, instant communication.
Emergency? Also
Yeah,
emergency.
contact. The fact that you're going dragged into the black hole of nothingness that is Ix.
Yeah.
And Lapis Lazuli picks up. What went wrong? Yeah.
Kind of like gives you that look of, how the fuck did you know? But like, the kind of like, yeah, really, you knew?
Normally, emergency contacts don't come in naturally, especially, but because you told me that you were going towards Ix, my dear, I would assume something bad is going down.
Oh no! Wait, the actual trip went peachy until sabotage came through.
Sabotage. All right, dear. What's the situation?
I'm transferring you some data logs.
There's a pause. There's a moment. I see. Can you make it out?
They can.
You don't mean to tell me that you're going to...
Oh
Dear.
yeah.
No, you are a bright mind.
No. I've got one thing to say to you, honey. I'm sorry. Alonzi.
If you survive through
I'm
this,
just gonna...
come back, please.
I'll do my best. I'm doing anything I can to make sure that she comes home safe.
Thank you. I swear to you, when you come back, there will be a hero's feast waiting for you.
Of course.
And
Well,
you see as there's a nod and a bit of touch on your shoulder, as you see the energy being that looks like you. Well, not like you, but like, you know, the same race as you right now.
mhm.
If you're going to go to Ix, then you need something to protect you. And you see as they hold out an encased, almost like in a resin, like the size of like the palm of your hand crystal, as like a pendant or like a necklace of some sort, or like a keepsake. Keep this on you. Maybe it will be the difference between life and death.
Very well.
Oh, you
All right,
found
get
another.
these.
You found another Oni.
Not quite.
We shall explain more when we get back, madam. But
Well,
please,
if I don't, the others will.
there's a nod. And from the comms here, all right, Captain, we don't have much time left.
All right. I guess this is it. It was an honor.
And you see as Julian is kind of like standing, sort of like looking at you. And he kind of like looks away. You don't even need to roll an insight. He feels like a failure for not being able to do what you're going to do because he does not have the equipment to do so.
I'm gonna punch him on the arm. Hey, dude, look. If you went out to go do this, nobody could fly this.
That doesn't mean I want you to go out there yourself.
But I'm also the only one that can. If we both go out and something happens, the ship goes down.
There's a pause and then I'll take care of them. I'll lead us back safely.
Please do.
He gives a salute. And you see as there's a normally because of the way the spacesuits sort of work, because they're in sort of like their own uniform, they can't quite take it off. You are able to don this spacesuit because it is made for your size.
Yeah.
As you are outside, you are sent outwards. You are filtered through an inner chamber and then pushed out. The gravity keeping you on the ship, on its hull, but you are being... Imagine like two magnets trying to pull you in different directions. That's currently what's going on right now. There's the pull from the black hole. It's getting closer and closer. And if you, like... I think what would it be, like, gigantophobia? I forget what it is actually called, but it's fear of, like, literally anything bigger than you.
Yeah, I think it's gigantophobia.
Yeah. If you, I'm sorry for those with gigantophobia, but this shit...
I think it's gigantophobia, actually.
Yeah. For those with gigantophobia, I'm very sorry, but, shit's straight out of your nightmares. I'm sorry.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna go do the thing on the ship.
Yep. And you hear as one of the engineers. All right, you're going to go towards the top of the ship, near the power source. On there is going to be a manual lever. You're going to need to twist that with all of your might.
Understood.
All right.
Gonna waddle along.
Yep. I am rolling your athletics or slash acrobatics check to keep you on.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. You're moving. There is a moment where like the turbulence gets so intense you almost like get suctioned off into space, but you keep yourself on through sheer force of will alone. As you're getting closer and closer, the crystal on you is glowing brightly, keeping the field of nihility from taking you completely. And you grip onto the lever itself. I'm gonna roll one athletics check with advantage. All right. You pull the lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk!
And the engines turn back on. The ship sings to life. And you see as the gravity or of the or like oh god, the magnetic field of the ship sort of turns off because the ship is now fully active and no longer on emergency. So you're kind of floating in space. A little bit. Do you have any words to say to your crew before they leave?
It's an absolute fucking pleasure, and I'll see you in the afterlife.
And there is a silence. Come back to us safely, lead researcher. Deuce is gonna
Yep.
flip. And as
Yeah, they are.
they move, you have saved them, the crew, and the people that will keep your research going. You are taken by the dark.
Mm-hmm.
You strike yourself upon the body of Ix, this black, non-Newtonian fluid-esque kind of like being. And as you sink
Mhm.
deeper and deeper, the crystal keeps you, but this pure concentration of Ix is tearing away at you little by little. At first, it was your legs, then your arm, then half of your body. It's keeping you there. Then you fully submerge yourself.
Mhm.
You feel like you're about to lose yourself, like you're losing everything. You gaze into the infinite void, into the nothingness that is Ix. And although you know that there is something beyond the nothing, you have not seen it for yourself. There's something beyond this ion. It is blocking something it does not care to show. You feel like you are
I
about to lose everything.
did I fit this spacesuit with any of the crystals that make oxygen?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so I don't need to worry about suffocating.
Yeah, you are not suffocating.
I'm kind of just gonna lean back and just kind of like close my eyes as I just drift in.
Yeah. It is like almost accepting death. And then you see a spark of red. The world is a monochrome.
Ugh.
It feels like time passes in either agonizing speed or agonizing slowness. You see nothing yet everything at the same time. Answers that cannot be comprehended, questions yet to be answered. The nihility stuck to you like a glue, like tar. Then you hear a cleaving sound. You grasp onto the darkness. You feel nothing. Then you feel a hand grab onto you and pulling you out. It is a very odd, long haired woman with a long sword. A very, very long sword. And as you see Akron,
Am I on solid ground?
and yeah,
I was gonna say, like, are we on solid ground or are we floating?
you are on solid ground. You know the area where in Penacony that you saw Aventurine like traveling in with Akron?
Yeah,
It's that. It's that
yeah.
area.
I didn't think I was gonna see a really hot lady in the afterlife, but I'll take it.
You are not dead. Yet, at least.
Yet.
There's you survived with an Ix for a prolonged period of time.
God, I feel
And
so numb.
indeed. And sort of if you do look down, you see your reflection and you see this the black ichor that is being currently held within that flagship is stuck onto you.
Oh, that is disgusting.
There was only so much I was able to do. Ix is somewhat tried to assimilate you, but I cut what could be cut out. You are still yourself, in a sense, but, well, she sort of motions.
I don't feel any different.
Perhaps that is good. Nothing is worse than losing yourself. Or your
I mean,
memories.
I feel like there's no point anymore. That makes sense.
There's a nod. When you gaze into the nothingness, and it gazes back, that tends to do that. You may call me Acheron. I am.
Do you have a nickname?
She shakes her head. I can only give you my actual name. Then
So, oh, carry on.
she speaks her name. She says Raiden Bozenmori May, but it is almost as if like there's a filter. You can catch it. You can remember it for now.
I feel like I should just call you May for short.
She gives a nod. Whatever suits you. You are currently caught in the in-between of everything. You are neither dead nor alive. In limbo. I am here to guide you to whichever destination you seek.
I don't know where that would be.
There's a. She motions towards where she cut you out from. The endless void, where you shall never return. The beyond, where your soul may reincarnate as something different. Or she sort of looks behind her to the great cosmos beyond, the realm of the living, as you are now.
I have a question.
What is your question?
Out of those 3 places, where did these crystals come from?
Do you show her the crystal?
Mhm.
That is from a land beyond Ix. The edge of our known universe, yes, is being currently engulfed by Ix. But there is land beyond that. Places unexplored, places unseen, perhaps with gods unknown as well, perhaps with creatures unknown as well. Beyond the known universe as you see it, there is more. They come from a planet in particular, a dead star. That dead star was a purifier. And I mean that in the very literal sense. It purified everything indiscriminately. There was no good or evil, just purity.
Is that a good thing?
When when the star was still alive, and it was no longer dead and scattered among the stars, it would not be considered a good thing. But as it stands, it is beneficial to you or detrimental, depending on how you use the rocks. The rocks can purify negativity, but they can purify your being completely, erasing you from entirety. Like you never existed to begin with. It is dangerous, if not used well, and dangerous in the wrong hands.
Where do you think I should go? Because at this point, I just don't see the point in continuing, but death seems pointless too.
Uh, let me. What did I do that? A fitting song for the infinite void. As you stand before this crossroad, Raiden gives you a look. Whether or not you find meaning amongst anything anymore is fully up to you to decide. Inside, you are still yourself, somewhat. But so long as nihility has a grasp on you, you will feel as if nothing matters. Perhaps it will come back to you. She then takes a moment, as she then manifests two things. Well, three things. Sort of moving her hand, the ichor that was part of you gets like ripped away from you, but it doesn't seem to. Imagine like a symbiote, you know?
Yeah.
As it is sort of molded as the pistol that you were also carrying gets folded in as well, as it's split into two blue rose revolvers. That is the shape that they have. They are shaped like blue rose, or yeah, your nihility blasters, your pew pews,
My pew pews.
and if you ever need to call upon more power for any reason, she then forms out of that black ichor, crystallizing it, a crown.
A what?
The fucking your crown for your character.
I thought you said a clown.
No, that'd be crazy.
I was
A
like,
clown will
what
a
the
crown,
fuck?
a crown.
Yeah.
Or would it be a tiara? I think it would be a crown.
It's a crown. It's a crown.
Yeah. The crystals gently float around your head, and as it firmly lands on you, it feels like the nihility is sort of stripped away from you. You gain power, similar to what Acheron has, but as quickly as you feel something, it goes inert. The power that the nihility holds is strong. If you need to, by any chance, suppress it for any reason, it is there. And like that, you have your ult more or less unlocked for you. If you want my personal opinion, there's still more for you to do. Your
Of course.
trials are not done yet. And it feels like you have a score to settle with someone.
Oh, definitely.
There's sort of a moment as she then almost reaches into the ether. Even if nothing matters, there's always something to fight for. And she pulls out a photo and giving it to you. It is an image of perhaps what would you say meant everything? What meant everything to Luna? What would have been a reason for her to keep living?
Motivation to do good in research.
How would you manifest that in a photo to keep her grounded?
Does it have to be something that's happened?
It doesn't have to be anything that's happened. It's just something that reminds her of what she fights for, what she does.
Just a world where everybody isn't like at war with each other.
Yeah. The image seems to flicker, fade upon many different things. At first, you see Dusa, then you see the crew, and then you see a world at peace. What used to be polluted lakes and rivers are now a clean, like water source. The sky, which used to be bleak and smoky, is clear skies, with people enjoying themselves for once. As for roleplay reasons, or like for this really doesn't need to hold anything to like your character. You can still play her as this very nihilistic person. But that photo is your reason, as I call it. What stops you from falling fully from nihility? Your goals, your aspirations. The you that was, or perhaps the you that you want to get back.
Mm-hmm.
Never forget that you fight for something. Even if everything seems bleak, there's always something to look forward to. And you see as she raises her blade and strikes through the air, making a portal for you. Whether or not we see each other again would be left up to time.
Okay.
Oh, I like this.
So how are we
And
gonna get down from here? Just go through and I'm home?
we'll go through. I've set it to where you will encounter some very helpful people. And I believe if you join them along the journey, the path of the Trailblaze holds a lot.
Alright. As long as my friends get home safely, that's all I care.
And there is a nod. Good luck to you. And as she turns, sort of looks towards Ix. I will not let him make another me. And as the portal closes around you, you are in space, floating, outside of your suit, but you're okay. You're encased? That's odd.
Cold.
Yeah.
Cold is what I am. I'd be
Yeah.
cold.
And in the distance, above a desert wasteland planet, you see around the rim of it a train. A very, very long train. A train that seems to go infinitely for some reason. As you see the Astral Express. And it's time for the music. Uh, fucking the beginning theme.
No, 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 no. Fucking
As
missed that.
yes, as you're floating through the Astral Express in the distance, you see as people are running around. You see what looks to be a long red-haired woman a Foxian lady, 2 bunny people, a guy that looks like he's too big for his britches, and an accountant. Just an accountant for some reason. The two bunnies and the Genius Society member leave towards the planet. And sort of looking out, you see as this red-haired lady, while having, yes, long red hair, she has pointed ears. And it's just like, she spots you just. You see, like, the face before looking down and sort of like talking to someone, and you see a Videodora girl. Long purple hair, horns on her head with a dragon tail. Looking like she's around her, like she just turned 20. She sort of points out, and you see she, like, looks outwards. It's just, like, pointing. And with a bit of a shrug, this long-haired woman snaps her fingers as a triangular gate opens up as you are sucked through. And how do you wish to land in the Astral Express?
I'm literally, as they see me, I kind of like look at them and I lean back and I just kind of like put my arms behind my head as I'm relaxing and I just close my eyes and I just drift through. But as I come through the portal on the other side, I just continue drifting until I just bonk into like the furthest wall or the closest wall, and then I'll just like drift away from that like a freaking hockey puck on an air table.
Wow. Lady Trebios, you sure we should be picking up strays? We've already picked up enough as it is. Hey, can you speak?
You know, I've never been called a stray before. It's kind of wild.
Perhaps so. You were floating out in the middle of space without a suit.
Yeah, I was on vacation.
I see. Introductions are in order. It is nice to meet you. I am Trebios. And the girl right beside me is Lady Bailu. Sup?
Before that, like, what time is it right now?
Honestly, in this place, you don't fucking know.
No, I'm physically asking.
Oh, it is the afternoon. Why?
No, Oh, is that in character? Sorry,
Yeah,
you said that so
yeah.
casually, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that's what Tripio says. It's the afternoon. Why do you ask?
I've been floating out there for... I'm gonna check my, like... Because I've still got my tablet in its holster. I'm gonna check the logs to see how long I've been floating around.
5 years.
Oh my.
Well, that's how much time has passed. You've been floating out there for perhaps 3 hours.
But it feels like 3 hours, but it's been like that amount of time.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it time dilation where time just went really quickly?
Yeah, while you were in Ix, time went by quickly for you.
It's been... So she kind of like reads it, and like her ability to like manipulate gravity around her just stops, and she thunks on the floor on her ass. 5 years? 5 years?
Uh, 5 years.
I've been out there in space for 5 years.
Oh. It's just, they sort of like look to each other. I mean, do you know what would have happened 5 years ago? Violet sort of like thinks, oh, well, hold on. Me bringing up the fucking things. Ano, ja, dochimo?
Ja, dochimo?
Ja,
Ja,
I think,
dochimo?
well, let's see here. The Xianzhou Yanjiu is still within commission, with Lady Dusa at the helm, I think, after returning from a perilous journey.
Well, I love it. She kind of like pinches like this person's lips with her fingers. Shush. I'm sorry. What was that name?
Lady Dusa?
Oh, thank God she didn't die. Oh, thank God.
She's sort of like looking at you. Holy shit! And you see as Trivial's kind of like pinches Bailu's like lips. Language. I'm sorry.
Holy feces.
Yeah.
There you go.
You're you're Luna Soul.
That is what she kind of like looks for her name tag and then realizes it's not there. Ah, shoot, those things are like 100 credits to replace.
You were lost to Ix? Or
Yeah, that is what happened, isn't it?
yeah. Well, or so the story goes that you went outwards and saved the whole crew by making sure that the engines turned on. But
That is indeed what happened.
you're sort of looking to each other. A lot of stuff happened while you're away. You missed the rise of a new ion.
I'm sorry. Kind of like just rubs her eyes. She takes off her glasses, and as she lets go of them, they don't drop. They just kind of float around her for a moment. I'm sorry. What?
In your absence, within the last year, a new ion has come into power. Probably worse than Nuke.
That was supposed to happen this way. We were supposed to just go out, get the crystals, come back, purify the Anti-Legion. That was supposed to be it. And now there's another. Oh my god.
Well, look, she like holds up. Well, first things first, good news. A lot of planets that weren't purified are currently in the process of purification. It's not. It's a. What would you? Would it be considered non-profit if it's done without the like wants of money?
Yeah. Well, it's as long as none of that money goes in the back pocket, it's non-profit.
Yeah, it's part of a non-profit. Planets are helped out. Pollution is a thing of the past for certain planets, but getting the crystals is a completely different matter.
Well, yeah, considering where they are, that would make complete sense. Now, sorry, where am I?
You're on the Astral Express. We are on a Trailblaze mission currently.
Wait, Space Train.
Welcome
Space
to the Welcome to the Astral Express. We are what you
know,
like to call
this-
the names.
This is the one thing that researchers like me have always been wanting to prove about how this frickin' train works. You just go through space
Yes.
on a train. She's like talking to you like it's like the weirdest thing. No, you don't get it. You're in space. on a train.
I guess when you put it like that, it is sort of. I mean, it is very weird that, of all things, a train is moving through space.
Yeah, it's like riding a motorbike on the sun. It just doesn't make sense. But then again, she hasn't like really caught on, but she's like floating and she's almost upside down by this point. But then again, there's a lot of things that don't make much sense, like the ability to cure the anti-legion. And now my brain is going, I wonder what happened if I make a bomb out of those crystals and fire it into Ix. What would happen?
Ah, well, it's good to see that your love for research hasn't diminished.
No, but you're still going. That's true.
Ah. Well, if anything, it's nice. It's nice to have you aboard, though.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I only felt like 5 minutes ago that I was actually still on that ship.
Looking at the physical time.
Oh, it feels like it was only about 5-10 minutes ago that I was on the ship. Literally.
She sort of like fixes up. You see this lady? She goes, fixes herself up. Well, so long as you're here, you're a guest on the Astral Express, and if you have a destination you wish to go to, feel free to tell us.
Less of a destination, but I would like to hail home. Is that possible?
It is. Once this
That'd be great.
Trailblaze expedition finishes up, we are planning to travel to do a bit of a refuel. We did go a little bit out of the ways of what we required. You said you came from it was the Yangju, correct?
Mm-hmm. The Lafo of Research, correct.
Let's see here. Bailu, how much would it be for us to make a stop at the Yangju? Not that much, actually. They're currently researching an aquatic planet. I see. Are they within orbit of that planet? Mm-hmm. Very well, then. Alright, after this Trailblaze expedition, you'll be heading to the Yangju and make a homecoming.
Is there any chance we can get a video call?
She sort of looks. Perhaps we can. Who would you like? I mean, Lady Dusa is currently the lead researcher in general. I feel like it's fair.
What about her mother?
Lady Lazuli.
Mhm.
So far as I know, she's currently living in retirement for now. But you can call her, yeah. We have.
Please.
Very well then. You see as Tribios clears her throat a little bit. As she sort of she types on her phone with a call. You hear a very familiar. Oh, Lady Tribios! It's nice to call you. It's nice of you to call. What can I do for you, dear? Lady Lazuli. There's someone here who wishes to talk to you. You might recognize her. Her? Very well then. Pass me the phone, dear. Come now. You know I'm good with opportunities. As Tribios hands over the phone.
It's been 5 years.
Like, you hear the sound of like a glass fucking shattering on the ground. My dear Luna, is that you? I'm not hallucinating, am I?
No. I am alive, I guess. I'm here on this freaking space train, by the way.
Yes, you're on the Astral Express.
Which I'm damn sure, where I woke up, I guess, is not where I was when I went away. I have no idea how I got here. All I know is some crazy lady with the ability to cut reality open put me here.
I see.
It was so weird. I'm having a bit of an existential crisis right now. I'm surprised I aren't having a panic attack. But yeah, I'm not dead. Definitely not dead.
My dear, how long do you think? I know you said that it was 5 years, but how long did you think it was?
Kind of like checks her watch, and she's gonna like actually show it at the fact that it still only says about 15 minutes by this point.
Yeah,
Literally, not even half an hour.
got dilated through time. Last I heard, you touched Ix and disappeared. You were within Ix and people thought you were dead. But you're here. Are you hale and whole? Or did something happen to you?
Oh, something definitely happened. To what degree, I couldn't tell you, but something definitely happened.
If it matters to you, the problem with the lead researcher is handled and he's currently imprisoned. Permanently.
Good. I would like to pay him a visit when I return.
Nods. I believe I should tell Dusa that you are alive, but I do not know how she will handle that information.
Come back. I promised them I'd come back. And I will. They say that they need to do some... Sorry, what was it? A trailblazing expedition, you said?
Yes.
I'll help them finish that up, and then... I will stop back.
Very well then, dear. Oh, and if you do, if and when you make it onto the Yangzhou, just call upon my name. I will have you be arranged as our special guests of honor.
Very well. I... She kind of like stutters. She kind of like thinks to herself, I feel very empty.
That seems to be what happens when you touch the nihility, dear. The fact that you yourself can still remember who you are is miracle enough.
Whether or not I still feel like myself, I suppose, is the fear, though, right?
Yeah, yes. But there's always hope. You may feel empty now, but who knows? Maybe something will awaken in you.
Oh, could you do me a favor while I'm gone?
Of course.
Do some background research out of the eyes of the public. I need to know whether or not there's any link between crowns and the nihility.
Very well then. I shall do what I can. There should be a few archives I can search around. I can call in a few favors.
Don't let her know.
I promise. It is nice to have you
Well,
back.
It doesn't feel like I left. But then again, why would it, right?
Yes. For you, it was minutes. For us, it's been years. But we're long-lived. 5 years is a
It's
blink
still
of an
only
eye.
minutes.
But we're long-lived, so 5 years is a blink of an eye. But perhaps to do so, it felt longer.
Perhaps. But that would make them older, so closer to my age.
Indeed. She's currently taking care of the Yanjiu with an iron fist.
Good, as long as she's not pandering to the IPC's money laundering.
Oh, she is not.
Well,
There's a Do take care of yourself, dear.
Of course.
And as you hang up, a Trailblaze expedition ahead of you, with the possibility of something new around the corner. That is where we were going to leave off this session. And, guys, tune in tomorrow. Yes, you're going to get a double
Tomorrow.
feature.
Double creature feature.
You're going to get a double creature feature featuring the creature with Amma joining in the ranks of our Trailblaze party. Yes. You thought that this was going to be the one episode? Nah. Tomorrow we will have another episode of D&D.
Dinda.
Of D&D. Now, I am going to make this exit a little bit quicker. I would like to say I'm glad that anyone here is watching and enjoying themselves. Always remember, stretch your water, drink your legs, and
Stay horny.
And more than anything, I hope that you have enjoyed this episode of Honkai Star Rail D&D. Because tomorrow is gonna be episode 2 proper.
I have a question.
What's up?
Are they already on the planet?
Yes, they are already on the planet.
Oh, you gotta let me have my own special intro onto that planet.
Oh, I will. I got plan.
I just wanna jump off the freaking space train and just dolphin dive onto the planet.
Yes.
Would that kill me?
No, it would not.
Why?
Yeah. Now then, I think it's time for us to say goodbye to our funny viewers. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care of yourselves.
Viewers, you're so funny.
Oh, that's evil. How dare. Most of my viewers come from my VODs.
No, that's not what I meant. You said goodbye. Say goodbye to our funny viewers, and I was like, "Oh, bye, funny viewers. Haha, you're so funny."
Oh, wow, Kane.
Wow,
You are
Dave,
so funny.
You're so funny.
Yeah. Oh
You
my
thought I
god.
was being mean. No, I was being
No.
wholesome.
Take care, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye.